All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Today, we are going to be continuing with Radiant Dawn. I've taken precious time out of my Elden Ring DLC time to stream this. It's a bit of a shock going from an excellent gameplay experience to this one. Yeah, Radiant Dawn is certainly a game. Yeah, the Elden Ring DLC it's pretty good. I like it. I've beaten like 2 bosses. I was in the middle of getting my ass kicked by the third. Yeah, and in recent news, Fire Emblem 4, it's over. We're not getting it this year. So, and we're probably not getting it at the start of next year either. So I think I'm trying to think about the possible what's gonna happen with the possible Fire Emblem 4 remake or the next FE game. And I think it's possible maybe like I find it hard to believe that they're delaying a game that was planned around the same time as Engage and Three Houses. I mean after Three Houses, I guess. I'm finding it hard to believe that it will be delayed until Switch 2. So maybe sometime in 2005. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, there is no Switch 2 news, so it's not coming out in like January for sure. So, yeah, who knows? Yeah, so let's get started with Radiant Dawn. I believe last time we left off like chapter 5 or 4. Let's boot it up. I mean, I don't have any sources. I don't have any insider information. There's the theory that the guy only saw Sigurd and Engage and was confused. I mean, yeah, the leak was full of like incorrect information as well. So the only thing that was correct was the fact that it was a screenshot. So honestly, like anything could be true. It's possible that everything except for the Engage leak was just fake. It's not like leaks just because one part of the leak is right doesn't mean the rest of it is right. We'll turn it down a bit. Oh yeah, I think the audio is probably a bit loud. But I think that's also just because the start of Radiant Dawn, the intro, is like always like much louder than the rest of the game. It's actually kind of crazy. Because like when we get into the game, it's a lot more quiet. See?
The history of Tellius is a history of warfare, or so the troubadours sing. It is a history of unending conflict between the Bjork and the Laguz. A history.
We'll be watching cutscenes because I need the footage.
Trust. The Bjork fight with the weapons of man, the sword, the axe, the lance, and the magic arts, while the Laguz, able to transform into beast, bird, and dragon, are weapons unto themselves.
But only for like 3 out of 8 turns.
Created equally by the goddess.
Equally?
But neither race has ever accepted the other.
Bows aren't real. Yeah, bows are an alien weapon.
The wolf queen of Hatari, Nyla, and her vassal.
Wait, where is Hatari? Is that like
Brigade's meeting
that's
with these 3
off of
Laguz
Tellius, right?
chance,
I
or
believe.
a sign of things to come.
Or
Micaiah
I don't remember.
Wonder.
Because there is no wolf nation in Tellius, so they're farther from far away. Was it weird that I thought was not gonna stream again because of Elden Ring? Until yesterday, I wasn't even sure if I was gonna play the DLC. But then like I figured I might as well like I haven't touched Elden Ring in like a year, so I wasn't feeling too enthused. But then once I started up, I got into it again. How do we get rabbit people anyway? I don't know. Magic? So let's do the combos. We're not reading these though. At 10k. The stat boosters on the Black Knight stay on him until the tower. Aren't all of the stats maxed or something? I mean, I don't actually know. Tornado is really good. Well, yeah, of course. He has like a million stats. I mean, I don't really. Yeah. So let me think about the plan. We have Beast Foe. Only skill maxed? Okay. But like, why would you ever want to use stat boosts on him? Unless like to make your life slightly more difficult in the endgame. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, so we have everywhere at level 415. He's pretty good. He's a lot I think everyone also in this run we have every bonus at +2 because I used a game fact save file. Unfortunately, this does not apply to Dawn Brigade units, who still suck. Soth does have like a lot of cap stats though, which is nice. Wouldn't thinking Black Knight's stat boost to be something on brand? Yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, I was considering like what I want to do for the end of the run, and one thing I was thinking of doing was like reenacting that video where Edward like slashes a Shara like 20 times with Astra Adept crits. But then I looked into it, and obviously it's hacked. But unfortunately, you can't activate combat skills against a Shara, so the entire thing is literally impossible. It's not even a matter of you can't kill her with it. It's also a matter of you can't even do it to begin with, which is very disappointing, honestly. Will I bonus XP abuse? Possibly. I mean, I think... Is it even abuse if that's literally just how the game works? Yeah, I was thinking about trying to reenact it and just like trying to gamble on the activations, but Manto has a Nihil effect, so you actually cannot get the skills anyway. So let's see if there's anything in the shop. Wind Edge. Arm Scroll, Spirit Dust. Are these even useful? I don't think they are. Like, maybe the Wind Edge, I guess. What does Vogue skill do? I think isn't that the one that lets you stun someone? It's not useful. Yeah, I think I'll buy a Wind Edge. It's cheap. Don't need a longbow. Leonardo is suspect. His use is limited. His possible only use is to kill things with a Beast Foe bowgun in like Act 3, Part 3. But I think Nolan can use bowguns afterwards, right? Spirit Dust, I don't think that's necessary here. Like, but the magic units are likely to cap their magic anyway. Yeah, Nolan can use bowgun, so I think I'll probably give Beast Foe to Nolan. Is that what people normally do? And then they use a Beast Foe bowgun to like do 70 damage to like just absolutely murder Lagoos. Is there anything we can forge that's worth it? I mean, forging an iron doesn't seem worth it. And I think Edward is plenty strong at this point. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. I think some Japanese players know about the changes in the international version. I'm sure they do. I mean, I don't know if they care. It's not like there's like... I mean, if there is, I wouldn't know. It's not like... There is like a very small Japanese Fire Emblem community, I guess, on YouTube. But it's small. I looked into it, like and YouTube isn't Fire Emblem YouTube isn't that big in Japan. All right, so this is a defend map, I believe. Defend for 6 turns, and we need to make sure some units don't die. Other unit dies. I'm assuming that's the green units. So we have to rescue these guys. So I think Jill has stat bonuses. Tornado has... Holy shit. He has cap stats. I mean, I think he's basically supposed to anyway. But those are formidable. Japan does have his own YouTubes. I've looked into it. Most are not very big. And most Fire Emblem content there is mainly done by just more general gaming YouTubers. There's no like there's no equivalent of what we have here as far as I can tell. Does the randomizer patch make green does not game over conditions? I have no idea. I'm only using the features to I'm not even using a randomizer patch. I'm using like a separate part of the patch just to add enemy rangers back in. So let me see where the hidden items are. So I believe this is chapter 4. So there is a beast. No, chapter 5. There's a coin and a concoction, and so we don't need to think too hard about that. We'll have plenty of coins when we get the Grill Mercenaries. So we just need to think about how to kill these guys. Alright, let's send south forward. Master Seal on the bottom right soldier. That can steal with south. I'll use Leonardo long term. How will I do that? So this map's a doozy. Yeah, it's a bit rough. So I think the plan is to block this edge so they can't hit me. So they can't walk down and hit me, rather. That's the best way to put it. So then once we do that, because if we can let these guys hit us, that's not ideal. So let's have Meg block this spot. Micaiah can attack this guy and hang back. Ideally, we leave her as far away from the action as possible because she is very weak. Let's move Edward or Nolan as far forward as we can. And I think we try to make a wall with Soph and everyone else. So Volug can also do some stuff. So let's have... I think we put Edward up forward because Edward is probably the strongest. He's fast and has a lot of HP. That's a lot of damage though. If we heal here, then maybe we can take a hit from the mage. 10 speed, and Laura has 7 speed. So she should be able to survive a magic hit, I think. So we'll take some damage. Oh, we can double the sword guy too. So Haruka and Joe can die. Yes, and that is the game over condition. Would not recommend. Okay, Aaron is... Can I hit anything? So Leonardo, can I hit anything? So I think maybe Volug? Oh, Volug can kill things. Right, he is meant to do that. He probably... Theoretically, we should try to avoid having him be hit by the fire tome, but he should be fine. Alright, let's run it like this. Edward moves up, kills this guy. Yeah, he has like 40 HP. Fire being 3x effective is only like 8 plus, like 8 more damage. Okay, we got the crit, so we don't need to do anything special. As like a support combo. Aaron moves up. Volug moves up to kill this guy. No KMU? No. This is like... If it's not in the title, it's not happening. I find it strange that whenever I play a game, I mean, I guess... I don't even do KMUs that often. Alright. Let's not go into a diatribe about this. I should buy some more heal stabs. I'm running out. Well, does someone pay me $100 to kill somebody? Well, then they'll be down $100, and I would not kill anyone just for the sake of doing it. I am not so easily bribed. I've done it before, but like it's not fun in this game because the issue is that oftentimes your roster is so limited that if you get people killed, you're just running with like 3 characters in a time limited map, and you just can't win if you do that. Like, it's not fun for the viewers because it's boring, and like it's repetitive. It's not fun for me because it's painful. There needs to be a balance. Otherwise, no one has fun. The many noises in Radiant Dawn Path of Radiance is so good. Yeah, that's definitely like an underrated part of Fire Emblem, which is just all of the like menu sounds are so nice. Like the GBA cursor select. It's pretty good. Nice and satisfying ticks. So, okay, I think Aaron, we're not training him. We're probably just going for like a basic bitch team, I guess. So we can go up. We can move up to actually fight these guys. Okay, let's have Soth climb up the... That's Ileana. Let's have Soth climb up here. Bronze dagger. Bronze knife. Should have bought like a better weapon. Soth can't... Soth has 20 strength. He still can't kill these guys? God damn. How many war camps have I committed so far? Not that many. So... How many tiles? Climbing a wall is like 2 tiles, right? Or is it 3 tiles? 4 tiles? I think it costs you 4 tiles. So like, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, huh? 2 tiles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 2 tiles. Well, why can Meg only move? I think it depends on what kind of unit they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. So it costs 3 for most units. It costs 2 for rogue. It costs 4 for armors. I think I can move 5 tiles with Soth. All right. Zaharak being on not full HP is making me a little nervous. All right. I need to kill this guy so we can move our units up faster, but the problem is... Okay, if I go here, I get the Micaiah bonus from support, and that gives me enough damage. Very good. All right. So now we can move up more units. We cannot. Oh, I mean Vola can, I guess. Let's have Vola kill this guy. Wow. When he gets hit, he just gets knocked over completely. That's a funny animation. I find it humorous. Alright, Edward moves up. Kills a man. Very good. Let's see, Nolan. I should be able to one-shot with the steel axe. As long as I don't miss. Nolan's surprisingly inaccurate, I think. I'm not a huge fan. Backgrounds are actually pretty. Yeah, Radiant Dawn actually looks pretty good. I mean, I guess if you really zoom in, I don't think you can zoom in all the way, but like the sprites look a bit goofy if you zoom in like literally all the way. But for the most part, it looks very nice. I think there is an item like up here. I think on this tile actually that I just moved to. So I think there's also like a soldier with a master seal, which I guess we could steal, but master seals aren't that useful in this game because you can just promote by getting to a higher level. I think? No, wait. Or is that only Radiant Path of Radiance? Oh, Radiant Dawn is just, it saves you one level up, I guess, which I guess in some cases could be worthwhile, but it's not that big of a deal. Master Seal lets you early promote Laura. I guess, but are you telling me you're not training Laura to level 700 by using 27,000 staff users and getting her to Saint just by staff users alone? Are you telling me that's not what you want to do? Alright, so there's some mages here. So I think what I do here is Steel Sword, kill that guy. These guys are coming up. Is there anything good worth stealing over here? There's a Shine Barrier, which we can get. So Light Rune. I feel like that might be worth going for, but honestly, I'm not really sure. Let's shift over here and see what we can do. It looks like Laura is very out of position, and all the units I have here are not very strong. Oh, Ileana kills this guy. Cleared. Nolan can't move in. Aaron can't move in. Micaiah is not strong enough to kill anything. Okay, so I think what I can do is I can have Ileana kill one guy and then just block him off with Ileana. I'm not going to use Laura Lakeem anyway. Am I? I mean, I don't actually know. There's obviously more useful units, but when have we ever made decisions based on who's useful? I mean, pretty frequently, actually. I'm just saying it might be kind of funny if we use Laura. Like, of these units, who is a meme unit? I mean, most of the Dawn Brigade are meme units, but who do you think is the most contrarian character to actually use? Do you guys know? Meg? I feel like there's like a bit of a thing where if using a character is too contrarian, then it kind of flips around and becomes kind of like a normie pick. I feel like Meg is like the classical is the classical meme unit, but everyone trains Meg like that, right? I actually don't. That's probably not the best way to put it, because not everyone obviously does it, but I feel like it's enough to make it uncreative. Let's kill this guy here. Aaron's kind of a meme pick, feeling that's funnier. I guess the other thing is that Radiant Dawn, because it lets you use so many units, that training all of the meme units has kind of become entrenched into the community. Martial Meg is funny. So like, it's actually, who knows, really. I think Soul can probably just move down here and kill everyone, I think. I think I can do that. I don't think anyone here can actually hurt him. He has got 20 defense. Yeah. So if I can just move down immediately and then steal the guy's Shine Barrier. Yeah, this Soth is slightly better than average. Well, I mean, he's actually a lot better than average. Horrors and Mimic gets 3-hit KO by Thunder Mages. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, man. What is this psyop? So let's make sure. Let's move Volug up a bit. Is Volug invulnerable? I think probably to Fire Mages. Let's move here with Volug. No death so far? Nope. We are. Everyone's fine. Horror is awful. Use him as a joke. Haha. What are you even talking about, man? Wait, I think this guy getting killed. Shit. He just killed himself and lost me my shine barrier. Damn it. The whole reason I went there was to get that thing. Well, fuck. I guess he figured out he was in Radiant Dawn, so he decided to just go to his death. He realized that he will live forever, but only because the enemy phase would take 70 years. The Shine Bear on the death list. You know, is a Shine Bear even useful? I mean, like, a lot of these consumable items that are cool, but like, ultimately, they don't end up being that needed. Did I kill the guy with the promo item? He's moving around. Meme item. Can be sold, I guess. Yeah, I think, now that I think about it, even training a meme unit in Radiant Dawn is really not that creative. One of my main objections with this game is that there's so little you can actually do with it, I feel. So, yeah. Akai boost obstruct chapter, cool. Literally half the cast in Radiant Dawn is a meme unit. Oh man. So I think there's two things to do. Maybe we can go. I think we just skip the Master Seal. Let's just win these guys for XP. What am I talking about? There's so many meme build units you can make. Yeah, but literally everyone does that. It's perhaps one of the least creative things you can do. I mean, from like a content creation perspective, I guess. And the other thing is just that most maps feel like complicated forms of puzzle maps. Availability, yeah, availability in this game is so whack. That is true, yeah. That's pretty much it. You have very little option to actually use units you build. At least for the first 30 chapters, right? Alright, so I think the recruitment. How did the recruitment here go anyway? It's just at end of map. The lack of availability really does mess with everything. End of map, okay. So I guess maybe we put Soth here just to block the spot, and then they all just attack Edward and die. I think that's probably the play. These guys are going to move up, and I think maybe next turn we move in Soth to steal the item. Teal. And let's see after being playable for 2 maps in part 2. And Lincia, after only being played for 2 maps in FE9. Is there a freeze spot below south? There is not, actually. There is a barrier. It's a bit hard to see, but there is a bit of like a railing that blocks things off. I think. I mean, maybe I'm completely wrong. Lincia's a tier 3 with a good brave weapon, though. I mean, I guess. Who's weaker, Leonardo or Fiona? I mean, at least Fiona is in the game over condition. At least not to my knowledge. The only problem with Leonardo is that if he gets one shot, that's a game over. I mean, I guess there's many problems with him, but that's definitely one of them. At least the one that's been most visible in this playthrough. So, turn 5. All right. We were out of range, so fuck it. Let's just kill everyone. So let's have Soph move back here. Yeah, Leonardo can die from now, but he's a game over condition when he gets one shot in the first 3 chapters. Okay, so, Javelin? Okay, let's ult under this guy. Keeping Lee alive is good because it gives you the free sword related to Edward. Oh, you mean like the Dawn Brigade weapons and stuff? I mean, I guess in theory, but wow, Meg nearly gets one shot. I don't think Meg is salvageable right now. So this guy, how many speed? 16 speed. Yeah, Leon does not get doubled. Let's have Nolan just sit there and heal. Let's kill this guy. Ashford feels a lot more reasonable than the shit brigade. What do you mean shit brigade? Everyone in the Dawn Brigade is perfectly valuable. And you can clearly see this from all the lines of dialogue they have. Which is like 3. I'm sure Edward has more dialogue in Fire Emblem Heroes than he does here. Not even a debate. I think Edward is probably one of the, like... Edward and Nolan, like... Nolan, I think, is the only good unit, possibly the only good unit in the Dawn Brigade, I think. And Edward is, like, kind of okay if you train him. But you also get other units really fast that can replace them, I think. And Soth is good for the first part of the game, I guess. In theory. I think Edward's fine. But again, like you get a lot of sword units in this game. Edward won the God Sword lottery in Heroes. So who's the best sword unit in Heroes now? Doesn't it change? Oh shit! No, Jill, what are you doing? That's an archer right there. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. She used Kanto to fly away. That would have been a bad end to the run if that played out poorly. Kanto is broken this game. Yeah, I think Kanto, having strong Kanto is a negative. I mean, it's obviously it's useful to have, but I feel like having Kanto that strong makes the game worse because it heavily encourages death bowling and juggernauting because it makes it basically impossible to use weaker units properly against strong formations of enemy cavalry, that is. And that's why like you have to like, and high movement is also really bad for a game, like for the usability of bad units, because it means you can't protect them. Enemies can just move past your strong units and kill your weaker ones, and as a result, everything becomes worse, I think. Alright, let's kill this guy. This mod doesn't make any other changes to things. Let's kill this guy. I think Kanto being usable on foot units makes it interesting. Well, I think Kanto and Engage is okay because it's so limited. And it has resource investment to use. And it's not like a unchangeable property of a unit. Willow should be able to live. There's no way he dies to that unless he gets crit or something. How? Oh, is that a counter skill? What? How does that work? Oh, and it stunned him too. Okay. Can stun was activate when hit at range. Yeah, it just stuns the enemy. That's crazy. Oh shit! Is that a dead Leonardo? What the fuck? Oh, he dodged it. Whoa! What? That was an 80 hit. By strong cancer, do you mean his implementation in 3 houses? I mean its implementation in games like Path of Radius and FE4 and FE10. But yeah, okay, so I think that's a sign. We gotta train Leonardo. I think, yeah, let's invest everything into Leonardo. Let's do some DJ grinds. I think Leonardo is probably like the most memeiest meme unit, and people don't even use him. So I think training him is contrarian enough to be funny. Plus, being an archer is bad. So let's give him Beast Foe. Fiona is. I don't want to use Fiona though. Oh hey, there's Azuka. Ileana? I think Ileana is actually fine though. Leonardo dodged that 80% hit, which in true hit is much more. So he deserves it. So I need to figure out a scheme to actually grind him though. Peleus is a good meme, but yeah, but he comes at the end of the game. So you can't use him for very much of it. Trap an archer to train Leonardo. I don't think that works because Leonardo's an archer. I gotta break his weapon and I gotta heal him too, right? So I think maybe the issue is that I don't think Leonardo does enough damage to actually damage any enemy that can self-heal.
Daein mustered all of its forces.
Nyla petrify against a priest
And cut a bloody swath through neighboring Crimea in a sudden invasion.
Vika and Peleus. The issue with Vika and Peleus is that
its ruler, Mad King
they suck too bad, even if you train them. It's like a Makai situation. Even if you get to level 20, they can't contribute. I think Leonardo can actually do something if he gets trained.
Violence and duplicity. Ill-suited though he seems for these troubled times, His presence is a welcome sight to Micaiah's eyes.
Her availability is not good enough.
Elias, declared rightful heir to
In
the
most
throne,
games, like
finds his
unit,
name
they're only
becoming
worth
a
it.
rallying
Training
cry
is
for
worth it if
David.
you get to use them,
At
right?
his side is the only person
That's not
he
very
believes
common
can
in Radiant
lead
Dawn.
his
Don't even get to
liberation
use
army,
most of her units.
the silver-haired maiden.
Micaiah's totally fine with training her? No, I don't think so. She still can't one-round enemies even if you get her to level 20 immediately. I remember that happened in my previous playthrough, where she's completely useless in part 1, even if you cap her stats. I mean, I guess late game, right? Is New Game Plus run? Yes, I believe it is. Donnie is a broken weapon? I guess. It's a lot more limited than you might think, though. She's not that useful. And like Donnie works even if you train her or not. So training her just doesn't really give you much benefit. Alright, what we got here? We got some tents. We got Fiona, we got Jared from Subway. Nice. Izuka is planning some terroristic activities. Torega. Izuka blown the fuck out. Why does Izuka look evil? I wonder why. It's possible that his appearance might reflect something about his character, as intentionally laid there by the character designers. But I don't think they would go as far as to do that, right? I don't think the developers could possibly make an evil character look evil. There's no way. All right. Let's grab the stuff. Some money. Renewal. Okay. Get some healing. I'm not sure we need to do anything with that right now, though. Renewal on Micaiah to grind. It might be, I don't know. Useless. It's probably useless. I mean, I guess we can probably swap the skill around. Let's give Beastful to Leonardo. Well, actually, let's leave it in the convoy and then only use it when we actually need it. Leonardo was like very light. He just straight up died randomly. So, as much as I want to train him, I have to be careful. So, okay, I guess the skills, they can be swapped around this game. So let's just give her renewal, and then we can remove it later if we want to. This isn't like Path of Radiance where it's a single use. Let's give Discipline to Leonardo, because I believe Leonardo still doesn't have enough rank to use a steel bow. You Paragon the boss of the chapter. Okay, so I guess we can defer training until a bit later. Well, the problem is I'm not exactly sure how suitable the chapters are for it. Okay, let's buy a bunch of bronze bows. Just because they're cheap. Because if we're gonna train Leonardo, we need a lot of weapons, right? But I guess the problem could be that we don't do enough damage. Let's see what's in the special shop. Javelin, card, mend. Okay, let's buy some more heal staves. It's funny how Zahark was so bad in Path of Radiance, but broken in Radiant Dawn. Is he even broken? You get like 1 million sword units. Let's buy a javelin for the convoy, I guess. Where is Aaron? You can always sell the Shine Bearer anyway. I lost it. I didn't get it. So I think we could also probably do some shenanigans with bonus XP. Oh, it's super costly to give soul bonus XP. I was thinking of trying to max out some of his stats by using bonus XP, but abuse, I guess. But the issue is that using it takes too much right now. So it's not even abuse; it's just bad. So yeah, let's figure out a way to train Leonardo. I forget what Chapter 5 was like. Do you want 2 sword rooms SS rank? That's for like the... Right, that's like because of the weapons you get, right? You can use the Alondite, I guess. If you want a chapter, okay. Alright. So there's flyers. And here we can't really infinitely train. There's no... I guess there are some healing tiles. We could trap... We could trap someone on a heal hedge. And we could infinitely grind from that. I believe one of the bosses... The boss of the next part, right? Has a Paragon. But if we want infinite XP... There's one healer can grind forever on. Oh, right! I forgot that in this game... Healers just heal themselves. Okay, so we can abuse that guy. And Leonardo does so little damage, there's no risk of him killing his target. That's like the one benefit of training him. Is that there's no possibility of him doing enough damage to actually kill anyone. There's no way. Alright. So Edward should be fine to just move forward, I think. But... And there's wyverns that move in soon. I remember this map being like a little precarious if you're not careful. But you can also just like... I guess I could just move up Tornado, huh? Let's put some weapons on Tornado and block things off. I think let's have Iron Lance here. I want to feed XP if I can. Edward here with an Iron Sword. Soth here. Volug here. Chief Volug should be able to handle these guys no problem. I want to give myself some room to safely advance. Everyone else moves forward. Zahark should be fine against the Axe guy. Make Zahark and joke with the Girl Mercenaries. That will be very funny. I will do that. I will do that. Maybe Ileana too. I will also make Ileana switch sides and make the Dawn Brigade completely understaffed. That would, yeah. There's some scuff stuff I could do here. Yeah, don't be afraid to make recommendations like that. She auto switches sides. Oh right, yeah. But I guess the thing is, I'm not going to put her back on the Dawn Brigade. Wait. What? Yeah, wait, she doesn't join back again. Wait, man. Okay, I'm confusing myself. It's been a long time since I played this. She leaves and just goes to Girl Mercenaries permanently. All right, I remember her being positioned as like the way to transfer items across armies. Okay. Zahark and Jill will move. No one can defect to the Dawn Brigade? That makes sense. Like, why would you ever want to willingly become part of the Dawn Brigade? That makes a lot of sense. Like, these are things that you can clearly derive from first principles. The Dawn Brigade is clearly a very undesirable place to be. Alright. Let's have Nolan kill this guy. One shot. If he misses and gets crit, I'll be very mad, but it will be funny. Kanali, you will take the Grow Mercenary side anyway. I mean, I think they're more morally correct, I guess. But that's kind of like a coward's way to do it. Like, why would you fight on the right side of history? Don't you want a challenge? Alright. Leonardo is so fucking weak. Holy shit. He can't even finish off the guy with 7 HP. That's insane. That's insane. That's just... Fucking hell. I think even if I train him, I don't think it's gonna benefit me. Oh man, this is gonna be an uphill battle. Okay, so there's some armors there, so I guess I leave my mages behind to deal with them. Edward gets a perfect one-shot here. You say anything about benefiting you? Oh, that's fair, very fair. You can train him on the Pegasus Nexus map, Copium. Yeah, but he can't even use his steel bow. How is he gonna do enough damage? He's not gonna one-shot them. He can't double them. Is there anyone else like equally as weak? I mean, even Meg can do enough damage to kill this guy. But she dies in the counterattack. So I think let's have Micaiah defeat this one. Trying to see a remake of Tellius. The issue with the remake of Tellius is that Tellius already looks better than Three Houses. So I don't think they need to remake it. It's still like, it holds up. Also, like, it's also one of the less popular games, obviously. Alright, Sahara killed this guy. For it to switch? Yeah, I think Radiant Dawn on the Switch would actually be pretty cool. People really like Ike. Do they really, though? I think people like Ike because they like Super Smash Bros. Like, they know him like exclusively from the media, where you get to know nothing about him other than the fact that he's like a guy who fights with a big sword. Those games were your favorite in the series? I mean, I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying that. God damn, he just gets one shot by everything. Wait, who was his support partner? I forgot who I put as a support partner. Was it Meg? He just gets killed by everything. You know what? Fuck it. If he dies, he dies. Ileana, okay. If he dies, he dies. Alright. I need to be like less risk adverse when using Leonardo, because losing him is probably like a net positive for my army. Ike was hilarious and engaged. I mean, I guess if you viewed all the Bond conversations, but who actually did that? I mean, I guess some of you did. Like, I mean, more accurately, which one? How many of you watch the Bond conversations on YouTube? I refuse to believe that people actually sat down and grinded those out. Engage Ike isn't action Ike. I disagree. And any interpretation of the character is now what the character is. Live with it. The Flanderized version of the characters in Fire Emblem Heroes will forever be what we get from now on. All of the old writers have gotten new jobs. This is the only thing that's left. It's fans of the game writing interpretations of the characters 30 years after the fact. You can cope about you can cope all you want about how Erica wasn't creepily obsessed with her twin brother, but that's all you're ever gonna get from Erica from now on. That's all you're ever gonna get. All right. So let's see what else. What else have we got here? More flyers moving in. Some armors from the right. There's a hammer, a steel sword. The hammer exclusively made to kill Meg with a comically high number, I guess. Oh, is that another Leonardo kill? Yo, let's go. So I think let's move our guys away a little here and then figure out some ways to feed XP to the stronger, better units. Bola gets no XP from this. There's another flyer. No, the flyer, I got rid of the flyers. Where are the other flyers coming from? It's from this direction, right? So I guess I should move. Yeah. I don't know. Some people have with the weirdest opinions. There was a guy in one of my comment sections who was talking about how the fact that Radiant Dawn hard mode has no enemy ranges is like a valid and interesting difficulty option. So I think that's just very proof right there that there is such thing as wrong opinions. Some people might tell me that like all opinions should be respected, but I think no, they are not. There's so many people on the internet that these kind of opinions are inevitable. That's true, and I guess the thing is that because of the nature of YouTube comments, I get the full brunt of the internet's like. I get like a full blast stream of the internet's unfiltered thoughts on Fire Emblem on my Fire Emblem channel, which is kind of like, I mean, it's nice that I get to see lots of opinions, but at the same time, I have to see a lot of really, really stupid ideas that other people otherwise not see because they're not boosted by any algorithm. Right? Under any normal circumstance, these things will not be seen because the opinions are so stupid that people won't upvote them or rate them higher. And so they won't be disseminated to other people. And that's good because that protects the general public for some of the more stupid ideas. Right? But because I see every comment that goes on my YouTube channel in a time-ordered list, I am obsessed with what people think about my videos, right? Well, I care about that, so I do read most comments. It means I do have to like see a lot of really, really stupid ideas. I'm exaggerating. But I do read most every comment. And I'm exposed, I think, to some of the stupidest ideas ever as a result. Moving weapon triangle makes the game easier. I don't think it makes that big of a difference. Only like 10 hit. But I feel like it's the fact that it's part of the game and then gets removed doesn't really sit well with me. I don't think it really changes things very much either way. But like, yo, this game has weapon triangle, you didn't beat the game. That I feel like some people like actually say things like that. And you know what? I'm done respecting people's opinions. I'm just think only what I believe. Smash Ike's actually kind of done dirty. What are you talking about? All right, does it hard kill this guy? Are you talking about how Ike didn't go into the depths of the characterization? Does Super Smash Bros. Not discuss anything about how Ike doesn't know basic geopolitics? Like basic geography? Because he was traumatized as a child and then hit with the mind wipe, so he wouldn't remember his mother being killed by his father being driven mad by the medallion. These words in terms of meta. Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to make a point about how Ike doesn't know that French people exist. The metaphor being that him not knowing that Lagoos exist is like an Englishman not knowing that the French exist. French people exist, it's Australians that don't. Ooh, arm scroll. Okay. I think that was probably from the ground, right? Yo, I landed right on the tile than where it's on the ground. I'm a genius. Can I even damage this guy? And do exactly 1 damage. So if I can figure out a way to do 11 damage, I can give Leonardo another kill. That's 10 damage. That's too much. That's too much. Too much. Aaron, can you get me there? Nope. Meg? Okay, I give up. 7, wait. I need to do 3 damage here, 8 damage here. So this is 3 damage, and Jill then do 8 damage with the hand axe. No, it's a kill regardless. So maybe what I could do is, fuck it, Jill kill. Armor scroll for Leo? That's actually, that would be a good idea. What do people normally do with the armor scrolls aside from selling them? Does no support give plus attack? Is anyone dead yet? Nope. So, Leonardo, I guess I should probably armor scroll him. Are there any FVTubers you don't watch or don't watch? I don't watch any FVTubers. I'm not interested in other people's videos for the most part. A lot of it is about stuff I don't care about. If you want some channel recommendations, I hear that Excelblem guy makes some very interesting content. Maybe check him out. Alright, so armor's moving in, flyer's moving in. Micaiah is in danger. Every characters are Knigas, Nayla, and Tabaran. common pattern. I think that's pretty typical. It's natural to like strong units. How do I do this? Oh, Soph can slide all the way back because of his rogue movement. That's pretty nice. So I need to get rid of the flyers. Let's run like this. Soul kills with daggers. Gaze of Ruin OC goes hard. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a 2-part map. Yeah, there's another part after this with the Fiona part. We're planning on doing FE hacks. I mean, I have covered them in the past, but I think I wasn't happy with the viewership numbers though, for the amount of effort and So it has happened before. I don't know if it will continue to happen. Thing is that it takes a lot of setup to get a new hack started. I gotta make a new thumbnail. I gotta try to make a provocative title. I gotta research which hacks are interesting, and there aren't that many that actually I'm interested in. And maybe I just because I'm running out of games to cover, I could try to explore a hack after this one, but that will be very experimental. Don't count on it. So let's have Edward move up, damage this guy. And then we finish off with Edward should live through this, right? Yeah, most people aren't that interested in it, and I'm not big enough to make it to sell it on my reputation alone. As much as I would like to, my viewership is highly contingent on the game that I'm playing. Can you recommend a hack you're playing right now? Yeah, I mean, you're free to recommend it, but I make no guarantees about whether or not I will play it. Last promise, or different hack for playing a hack. Have I ever considered a randomized one? I have considered it, but I don't think it's a good idea. Because the things you can say about a randomized run are very limited. Because like, oh hey, did you see that the character that was like this was changed into a different character that has highly contrasting personalities or something? And then, like, what do you even do with that, right? I make decisions heavily based on like a comedic perspective. And the stuff I can do with content decides what I do, right? And if I can't make something work, then I guess it doesn't work. Try the hacks you played. Maybe interested in hacks. Yeah, the hacks I played were all like short ones that were easy, if possible, doing one stream. I can sell people, I think, on a single stream of a hack, maybe. But I can't run a 30-episode series on it. It's also not very like economical in a time sense, because then I have to actually play the hack, right? And that distracts from valuable time spent doing other things, like playing other games. I still have more games I want to go through, so yeah, that's a priority. Fire Emblem The Dragon Herald feels like a vanilla GBA game. I mean, I believe you, but does that mean I'll play it? Who knows, right? Alright. Like, I will take recommendations, but it's not likely that I'll actually end up playing the game. So, it's, yeah. Can I one-shot this guy? 1 damage off. How do I do this? Okay, does a Hark kill this guy? Or this guy? Should I use a different weapon for him? We'll say Mario RPG fans are loving it this year. Right, I think I probably might end up playing the what was it? What was it called? Brothership? I might end up playing that one. I mean, not on stream, because anything that I play that's not fired up on this channel will not attract any viewers, and so it's not worth doing. But I'll do it on my own time, just because I think I have some nostalgia for some of the other for one of the older games, and I am often lacking in games to play, so it's not a bad option. Unicorn Overlord performed badly. I think it actually performed quite well. It's just not a game for me. A lot of the popular strategy games in recent history have actually performed quite well. But just because I don't play them doesn't mean they perform badly, right? It means that it's more that if I play them, it won't do well on my channel. Oh wait, hammer. Oh shit. That's a lot of damage. 22 hit though. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I played the demo and it was interesting, but at the same time, I saw some red flags that made me kind of not super enthused to continue with it. The red flags being that it seemed very, like, the gameplay seemed very snowbally. And the only logical conclusion to go from there is you park one guy on a fort and kill everyone. Which, I mean, if Fire Emblems do that, but the good ones tend not to. And so it seemed more like a game where you kind of just make a really strong army by exploiting multiple build mechanics. And while like character building is a fun part of games like this, is not my favorite part that I like the most. And so Unicorn Overlord seems a lot more like a character building game than a tactics game, where it's more important to power up your guy into an unstoppable super soldier by giving him all like the super weapon plus 20, right? Juggernauting then, I guess. But thing is that it's yeah, I guess that's the best way to put it. I feel there's other terminology for this. We call it juggernauting here in the States, or in the US, or in English, I guess, in the English speaking communities. Oh shit. Oh, that's bad. Unicorn Overlord is one of the best strategy games ever made. You can't recommend it enough. It's not really about character building, not more than other strategy games. Oh shit. That's a dead Nolan. Ah! Oh fuck. Oh, that's bad. Alright. Okay. I mean, that's a good start to a death counter. I didn't expect him to die that easily. The best unit from the Dawn Brigade, now dead. Alright. I didn't expect a Killing Edge to crit. I didn't know there was Killing Edge. I didn't go through the extensive process of checking all of their items. I mean, I guess, like, theoretically, I could have predicted everything better by actually knowing the map, but I didn't read. I didn't think there was any need to. Oh shit, and flyers coming in too. Right into the unprotected flank of my crappy units. And I can't intercept here. can't intercept here. So okay, only option is to run away to the sides. Okay, Leonardo, can you avenge Nolan? No. He's worthless. If playing Cypher's taught you anything, every fan's ever read. The thing is that it's not a matter of reading, it's a matter of pausing your gameplay to read large amounts of text that are otherwise that have like a 95% chance of not mattering. Imagine if like before every move you had to exhaustively check every single enemy on the map, right? You would enjoy. I don't think you would enjoy that. It's not like a condemnation of the human experience. It's just called there's too much shit in this game, and most of it doesn't matter. Okay, so I think let's have Soth go here, over here, intercept. Soth goes here. And I think I put Tornado up here to intercept these guys. And there's guys from the... Okay, there's no guys back there. Eliana goes here. Let's figure out we need to figure out how to deal with these guys. I feel like I might have gotten someone else killed. Killing edge, and maybe we just hope that this works out. Kind of check every turn in Conquest. Oh, the thing is in Conquest is that to check a unit, all you have to do is hover over. Here, there's more buttons to press. I'm not saying that. I mean, I guess here, just the weapon, you only need one button. The thing is, it's about the expectation, I guess, is what I'm saying. Can this guy hit everyone? I think this guy doubles Laura, which is actually pretty fucked up. So let's go here and rescue Laura and then run. Okay, that's a disaster averted. But there's more disasters to come, so who knows what's going on here. I think Dog Geo 2 will redeem the series. No, I don't. It's a funny meme, but I would never play that game anyway. So why does it matter to me? Speed is speed doubling 4 or 5 in this game, and I can never remember. Is it 4 in this game? 4. Okay, so Meg gets doubled by this guy. So that's 21, and so Meg gets deleted by that guy. Okay, can't have that. All right, let's just heal. We should be. Leonardo will get hit, but I think he should live. Nope, goes after Volig. What was it, 5? Some games. It's again, it's hard for me to remember. It's either 4 or 5 most of the time. I mean, I guess there's FE4, which is 1, and that's memorable for the sake of it just being 1. Like, I actually cannot remember most of the time. Is there anything Meg won't die to on this map? I'm the healer. But maybe if you finagle it, you could get killed by the Yo staff if you try really hard. Is dead. Yeah, he got crit because I didn't look at enemy stats. I guess that just means we have to use Leonardo so we can have someone with the bowgun. Did I get his Nihil? No, I didn't take any of his skills. He's dead. I was planning on using him, so he just died with all his stuff. I plan to use Earth supports. I mean, if I remember, He goes after Edward. That's fine. He'll live. Bogan doesn't need strength though. Well, yeah, but you need to be able to use a bow. So that's why. That's why Leonardo is very important now. Beastful Bowgun is useful for that one chapter where you're surrounded by Lagoos, right? I guess also in general, you fight a lot of Lagoos with the Dawn Brigade. Is that a kill for Leonardo, I see? It is not. He is worthless. Oh my, holy fuck. He is so bad. Just shoot Chushan. Okay. Luke and Assad is still better for him most of the time. That's his special bow, right? I mean, it makes sense. I won't dispute it. Mikaya does have regenerate, right? Okay, she's just healing very slowly. So I think Edward moves up, kills this guy. Leader needs to use bow guns. Is the rank that? Oh right, it's like a different weapon type, right? There's like crossbows is an entirely different weapon type than bows in this game, right? Is that how it works? Because this game does a lot of things differently. Zahar kills this guy? Or different by nature? Yeah, I guess, but you then why not say that wind tomes and thunder tomes require different rank? I mean, they do in different games, but you can't derive everything from first principles. Sometimes things are different in a game just because they're different. So these are like, you can't necessarily apply real life logic to how a game works, and then that's just not how this works. Game mechanics are arbitrarily decided by the developers. I'm gonna train Joe or Aaron for a new frontline unit. Joe is going to go to the Grill Mercenaries, so I'm going to have to train Aaron or Meg. I guess I could train Meg. Like there's a guy here like ripe to bully, like right here. I can just shove him on a heal hedge. Why not keep Joe and Grill? Because it's funnier if I move her to the army that doesn't need her. It's objectively better to keep her in the Dawn Brigade, but I think it'd be really funny to transfer her because no one does it because it obviously works. Right? Is it not more humorous to give up one of your best units and to put her into the different army? Right? Am I incorrect? I am not. I am right. The only logic is that there's no logic. The only rationale is that I think it'd be really funny. And what's up for part 3? Yeah. Well, yeah. Obviously. That's the point. He got eager and got Zahar to defect when he ran him into the darkness. That's pretty funny. Horatio told us not to kill medics. What are you talking about? Alright, so I think That's why I'm boosting them from XP instead. Exactly, right? So we have some swords, so I guess we can. Do I have enough like swords to give? I have an iron sword, but I can't use all my weapons because then I won't have any for the next map, which would be bad. Yeah. Am I using long-term Zahar? I could. But I think he's not a priority because there are better sword units in the Dawn Brigade, for sure. And I'm giving him over, I'm transferring him to the other army. So I guess we're using Edward. I mean, if I don't get him killed, that is. Like, there's no guarantees ever, for sure. Alright. Damn, this guy's really chunky. And Megan's one shot? Okay. Alright. Is not good late game. Yeah, I think Radiant Dawn is a game where you kind of have to get your stat caps to be useful in the end game. I guess that's very respectable. I think that's interesting. Having capped units doesn't really trivialize things, but at the same time, it has lots of other issues that make me not as interested in it. It has a lot going for it. But okay. So there's only this guy left and he auto heals. But we can enhance his healing by shoving him onto a heal hedge. So let's shove him. Remember, this guy is an enemy combatant, so this is not a war crime. This is all legal. We don't engage the BXB so to ensure units are capped. That's on you, I guess. All right, this guy's ready to be farmed. So I need to. Who's Leonardo's support? It's Ileana, right? I need to get her away. Am I gonna get Zahar recruited for the content? Yes. So do bows use up weapons? Weapon uses in this game? I forget. So let's turn animations off. Nice. It's time for level whatever Leonardo. Very good. That's a very good level up. I could use some HP though. So if you miss, you don't use a weapon. Okay. Is there auto cursor option in this game? Off. Auto cursor off. Okay. All right. I forgot that because the guy is a healer. The auto cursor, the cursor moves over to where the healer ends up being. Alright. This is gonna take a while. Level 21? As far as we can. We might get to the point where Leonardo just kills the guy, but that depends a lot on if he ever gets crit chance. Nice. Paint beginning. I don't think this is very abnormal. Much like does the healer have. 15. So we need to get a lot more crit. Oh wait, bronze bulls can't crit. Never mind. Right? I don't think bronze weapons can crit in this game. Want the bronze were for later? I mean, I have many bronze bows. I'm not. I think we'll be fine. We have plenty of weapon uses. All right. So, what shall we talk about now? And now that we're training, you gotta do something else. We gotta talk about something completely unrelated, so that the stream isn't completely boring. It'd be better to waste the high might now, but I need the bows to actually fight things. I think 250 weapon uses is enough to actually get to level 20. So we don't need to fuss over the we don't need to fuss over the details, right? 250 is 250 times 5. Probably should have bought more, actually, now I think about it. It might not be enough. You have an obsession with shitty bow units? I mean, I think there's just a correlation between shitty unit and bow unit. I mean, I don't have to do all the training right now. I mean, I guess it'll be, like, narratively better to do it all in one go. But I can always pick it up again later. Or strength, very good. Eventually, we might get to the point where we double, though. That actually is not very likely to happen soon, now that I think about it. Actually, wait, I can just rescue someone, right? If I rescue someone, my speed goes down. And my skill, too. So then, I can get to the point where I never double. Personally, then like V has speed of functionality. Yeah, these are it's actually a hidden Wii motion control. If you flap your arms really fast, then you counteract the spin of the Earth's rotation, and then you cause time to travel backwards or forwards more quickly. Isn't that how Superman turned back time in that one crappy movie? Sure, it doesn't make any sense, but I mean, all of them? I think that only happened once. Akaya is good. Magic and luck. Actually, while I'm here, I probably should do some sacrifice spamming. Not really spamming, I guess, if it's. I mean, while I'm here, I might as well heal my units. Magic Leonardo. We can only hope. We can only dream. Wish they did a Parthia Atelius? What would you even do with a Parthia Atelius? Everything is included. There's no plot lines left. You kind of, if you continue an already finished story, that kind of causes problems for the rest of it. You can't have a happy ending because then, if everyone war still happened, right? Then you can't pretend that all of society's problems was solved by hitting a guy really hard with a stick. That like if Fire Emblem doesn't have like a happy ending after you kill the evil dragon with the sword, that kind of ruins the conceit of the story. Because the whole point is that it's not about like it's the whole point of the story is predicated on that idea. That chip XP fall off? Yeah, it's already down to like 6, I think. It'll eventually go down. I think it goes down 1 per level. You literally killed God in this, finally? I mean, you don't kill her. You put her to sleep, I guess. They just don't have her confident level of the gods. Well, then the problem. How does Leonardo still have 18 HP? What the fuck? He's still gonna get one shot by everything. You euthanize God. Yeah, this is actually insane. But yeah, but showing him like obvious death and destruction is like after the war ends is like it's kind of a downer, right? But that's not the point of the story. He's only leveled HP once. In how many levels? Isn't his base HP 17? What's going on here? This is actually really fucked. If he gets promotes with 18 HP, he levels with 6% growth. That's crazy. That's insane. This is not right. He's still gonna get one shot at everything. Archers, man. Congratulations, you discovered Leonardo sucks. About to kill the priest. Oh yeah, I should wait a bit to heal. Still no HP. No. What the fuck is this? This is actually insane. This is actually insane. We're getting 5 XP a pop now. But this is... He's still gonna get one shot by everything. Isn't Archer not a tank? I mean, even I expect Archer to not die from a stiff breeze. Imagine being so weak that existing in the atmosphere kills you from the movement of gas molecules in the air. Right? Imagine like a small particle of water vapor rises from your instant noodles, and it's fast enough to do enough damage to kill you. That's how fragile Leonardo is right now. A stiff breeze would kill him. Rather, a stiff breeze would overkill him. A butterfly flaps wings, and the resulting gust, like, just blows Leonardo's head off. Still no HP. Well. This is actually crazy. What the fuck is going on here? This man would lose a fist fight with a sick child. If you sent Leonardo to steal candy from a baby, the baby would win. This is actually insane. How does he... He's going to get more levels in HP at this point. Do a carryover save? Yes, I did. I used one from Game Facts. I think, yeah, after all of this, you're still gonna get one shot by everything. That's actually insane. Come on. Finally, HP. And now, like, now that he's actually gotten some HP, I'm disappointed that he actually. Now I'm disappointed that he didn't. I think he'll be more interesting if he just straight up had base HP at level 20, than like having a slightly middling amount. And now I kind of I was a bit mad earlier, but now I kind of want for him to just be really bad. Right. Cap res? Holy shit. Oh, his res is only 10 anyway. HP and defense just what an archer needs? Yeah. Certified Gordon moment. Man, imagine playing Elden Ring instead of doing this. What a worthwhile use of my time. Am I going up 7 shred? Yes. Did. I guess we have double that. Marksman Leo? Well, I mean, you don't have branch of motions in this game, right? Do you? Surely not. Regarding how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I need some more footage so I can actually make the Radiant Dawn videos. And I think I have an idea for the kind of narrative I want to go for now. But the issue is, like, I was planning on making videos, but then Elden Ring DLC came out and I kind of got into it. So I've been a bit... I've also been busy in real life for other reasons. So I have a lot of conflicting priorities in the moment. Come on. No HP. No. Imagine having more defense than HP. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible that to happen. Okay, so I think we can get 1 or 2 more levels from this. We're not getting to level 20. Should have bought more bronze bows. I wasn't expecting to actually lose Nolan. So... yeah. I didn't think I'd go that hard. I'm expecting Leo to one round Ike in 313. More skill with an HP? Yeah, his skill is capped. I mean, I guess we can bonus XP him, I guess. So I guess I could like leave him at the edge of the level so we can bonus XP him at the start of the next one. The sharpen speed. Leo has high skill growth. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's like the spread that most archers get. High skill, crap, and everything else. Now grind back. I don't have enough swords for that. I would like to, but I don't have enough swords to make it possible. So I think I have enough uses to get to level 18. Because we're getting 4 a pop. But I think the XP gain might drop. This is so cursed. I think he's not gonna get HP again. No, he got it. Okay. That's a good level up though. Alright. 20 HP, so he's gotten 3 HP level ups in like 17 levels. I mean, it's not very good. Level 17 with 20 HP. We're getting 3 XP, so I think the XP gain has fallen off. So I think it's not economical to continue. Alright, so let me figure out what to do. Alright, I don't have enough swords to train. I guess I could train Aaron, but I don't have enough lances to train him properly. So fuck it. Let's get going. I should probably possibly train Aaron. Minus 5 HP below average. Yeah, it's not great. That's 20 XP. Damn. That's actually a lot. So while we're actually, I don't have enough weapon uses for this garbage. Fuck it. Micaiah. End that man's life. Guess I could trim Micaiah a little here. I should, but HP. What a pain. Did you get another Thani? That is true. You basically never have enough opportunities to actually use up your entire Thani. But whatever. Let's get out of here. I have other things to do with my life than grind on chapter 6. Will Makai still get one shot? An HP cap? I mean, depends on the situation. But it's all possible. Alright, Convoy. Beast Killer, no. There's nothing in here. So, alright. I think actually Leonardo might be strong enough to not die immediately because he's got some defense, but alright. So I think turn 1 we move up and kill this guy, and then we position our stronger units like Tornado on this edge. We lost Nolan, so we're actually down a unit. It's pretty bad. Alright. Can I buy more weapons? Not here. This is a continuation map. Alright, I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. Let's figure out what to do. So Zahar, let's give Zahar a better sword. That's not a killing edge, so she doesn't waste all the uses. I'll take Meg's sword. Meg's not using it. It's not this chapter. Alright. That should be good. I'm really quiet. Huh? I guess I think I was facing away from the microphone. It happens sometimes. So I think now the plan is Tornado goes here to block off the calves. And their movement range is truly tremendous. We gotta block them off a little. I think we put Soul here and we throw daggers. This way, by doing this, the enemy cav movement is completely blocked. So then we can move more freely. The main problem with doing this is then we have no easy way of killing this archer. And Soth is probably the only guy who's in range to actually kill him. Leonardo has become stronger? Oh shit! Is that one round from Leonardo? He's already contributing. Granted, I think Eliana can also do that. And also not die because she's got twice as much HP, like much more HP. So don't hold your breaths right there. I think she should probably position her farther forward. So I think, you know. Oh, Vola can block here. So okay, here's the plan then. Leonardo kills this guy with a steel bow. 16 XP, damn. Okay, let's put the animations back on. Soth kills the archer. The card. I give Joe an angelic robe. I do not have an angelic robe. The only one that I could have gotten, I lost because of shenanigans. Strength and skill, nice. I should train in Fiona. So Fiona is like, yeah, all right. These guys switch sides soon. So, okay. Volug moves up to block the cabs. Then we're all safe now. Sahar kills this guy. So again, let me close the window. That sounds like I'm a bit too far away from the mic. That's typically because I'm spacing away from it. Oh shit. But maybe I accidentally changed some settings. Let me open my mic settings up. Sometimes that happens. Like I accidentally move the volume slider or something. It has like weird touch controls, which makes it very finicky. All right, Edward can kill this guy. He cannot. So Joe kills this guy. I need to be careful about these guys' range. No, we're fine. Sahar should be fine. No, the microphone and the settings are fine. Is there any reason why removing weapon triangle makes it harder? I don't think it does. It's just that I think there was the idea that the player can exploit it more often than the enemy, but that's not really true. It's kind of removed nuance. Like, right, for instance, like this fight will be a lot. This fight, like, if there's no weapon triangle, the enemy will have like less hit rate, and I will take less damage. So all in all, it's. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't think they were. It's just that I think the thought was like we need to make things different, and then the goal was just to make things different and not make things. Because there's only so many ways you can change difficulty, right? And I guess they figured that just changing the stats wasn't enough. It's the same philosophy as why they reduced weapon effectiveness in FE7, right? The idea is that players can take advantage of these things more often, but at the same time, that's really not true, right? It's a logic, but I don't think it holds. Stat building just lazy. That is true, but everything else requires a lot more work. FE7 English version has 2x effectiveness, I think, compared to the Japanese version, which is 3x. And the most impact it really has is just making bows really, really bad. Because then they can't even kill flyers very consistently. Why is Fiona a generic? I mean, that's just what she does. Also makes Hector hit way less hard. That's true. Like, it's not. I don't know. It just makes the game less interesting. Like, if you remove effectiveness from the game, that would remove a lot of player option, but also removes a lot of threat. I guess the thing is that very often enemies don't really have effective weapons. In most cases. For instance, in FE8, there are a total of like 8 enemies with armor and cavalry effective weapons, like in total. That's not much. And like most of those are enemies that drop them, right? I guess it's not really good design to have enemies that just one-shot your guys. Lynn is good in her campaign. She's good when she has plot relevance. Yeah, I think those are guys. I need to go and figure something out. So let's move south this way, and then we need to figure out a solution for these guys because Volug can do a lot of damage here, but I'd rather figure out some alternatives. So most of these guys only have one range weapons. So I think what I could do is, can Leonardo kill a guy? Okay, actually he's taking a lot less damage than I thought. I guess, oh, he has 13 in defense. Holy shit. That's actually a lot. I guess his low HP is offset by his surprisingly high defense now. I could also just Donnie these guys, but the issue is that Mikhail actually does not have very good hit rate here. So I could also attack with Ileana, but she's actually not doing so hot here either. Fuck it. The longbow would be nice here, but I didn't get it. When the chapter was happening, I didn't think I would be using him. Let's kill this guy. So now Tornil. Very possible, very easy to do that. There's an Aaron javelin moment. I think Aaron would die. Let's not do that. But I think this could be a throw, like put Leonardo up here so he fights the guy with the wind edge or something. Because he actually can take it. And he would double that guy. Oh wait, there's a ballista here. Wait, what's the range of this ballista? It's only pointed downwards here, so it's kind of useless, right? That's how the ballista work, isn't it? It's range limited, I believe. The firing range is restricted. Tornado's not dying. Tornado cannot die. Can't hit anything on the bridge. Alright, yes, everything below it. Go straight left. Okay. 10 to the left or right. Okay, I guess... okay. Alright. Let's send everyone else left. Let's leave Akaya behind. To not... make sure she doesn't die. The Murado Knights are gonna get killed, I'm sure. Oh man. Fiona could potentially die in the first turn with bad RNG. I mean... if that happens, is that really that bad? Your reward for getting Fiona is having Fiona, which is not even worth it. Volug actually is in a bit of a bad spot here. Wait, if Fiona dies, is game over? Wait a second. Oh man. Oh shit, Volug is actually gonna die from this? Holy shit. He's getting bodied. Oh wow. He was so close to death right there. This guy, he got hit by everything there. Guess I was a bit overconfident in his ability to just take damage. I put him in probably in a bad spot. What's a patch can do to prevent Death from dying turn 1? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna use it. It's a coward's move. If you die because of RNG on the first turn, so be it. I think that's funny. The run ends because of that. So be it. I'm not like the other FE-tubers. I don't get mad when it gets screwed by RNG. I mean, I still do. I just cope by saying it's content. Alright, so let's figure out what to do on this end. Meg is unarmed. Okay, so, Bullock needs to be healed, you know, so I need to figure out something so he doesn't die. There's another ballista here. Why is it not telling me the range of the ballista? Oh wait, this is the range of the ballista. Okay. So, that's actually not too bad. So, I think Leonardo can actually kill a guy or do big damage. So let's attack with him last. Liana kills this guy. Leonardo chip damage. And I think here Aaron kill. Can't do it. He can't do it. All right. Joe kill. Yeah, this is a transfer to Leona. She has better stats than normal. Edward cannot hit that guy, not in range. Okay, so let's just move up. Oleg slides back. Hit him with the mend. Transfer Nephany. Oh yeah, that would be good. Oh, I can have Tornado move up and just kill him. Can I do Path to Brigade transfers? Yes, I got a save file from GameFAQs. Because in my actual save file, everyone was dead, so there were no transfers. If I take a look at Fiona, I will. Wait, holy shit, those are some really bad stats. So you're telling me that she got bugged to have level 1 unit stats? Is that what happened? Okay, let me make some notes. That's something I might want to comment and say. She's actually bugged because I think her actual base stats are better, right? Okay, so this is chapter. These are her normal stats. Am I using the wrong model? I mean, isn't she normally doesn't she look like this anyway? Can I put the transfer file in the chat? You should. It's on GameFAQs. I just used one of the GameFAQs ones. My transfer file is useless. It's also only for the Japanese version. Just read for some reason. I think that's just what happens. The myth that goes that devs forgot her bases, but this is just her stats, right? Fiona uses red model. Myth that they forgot. Okay, it seems like I'm getting conflicting information. It doesn't seem to me that there's anything like particularly wrong going here, right? I guess she has worse stats than the others, but it doesn't look. It's the difference. I mean, all the others have similar stats, kinda, a little. So it's well within like variance. I don't know. So I'm not sure if I believe you there. I use dolphin. Yes, I do. Day in the Phil under. You love how you can't use her in 1-8, just despite the fact that she's bad through anyway. Wait, oh shit! That's the children being killed. Oh, the presses. Humor is abound. Tornado just tanks a ballistic shot. Classic. Those are her actual stats. Okay. So it seems that it's not as if she has worse stats in this map specifically. So once these guys get saved, what do they do? Do you talk to them with a kite or something? Is it called GameFAQs? I'm talking about the entrance. Okay, they give you more XP. Oh, bonus XP. I see. I'm just using the one like I think it's the one from 2013. It's like the all bonuses one. I don't know. Let's have Sylph kill some of these guys. He's just invincible. He's got like 100 dodge. Joe isn't weak to arrows? Alright, yeah. Well, let's have Zahark sit at the front here. But there's too many enemies here. I don't want to move into range unnecessarily. Jill's gone because her being a flyer that isn't Lagoos or triple as the map's main gimmick. Oh right, that's the mud and also the enemies that are dangerous to Lagoos, the mages, right? Ooh, it has not moved yet. Okay, just the heart. All right. So they'll all just go after South. And they will all die for it. And the green units? Oh right, yeah, they're flyer. The guys are flyer. I'd use any Lagoos besides the Royals. I mean, Volug is good for now, I guess, but I don't have much plans to use Lagoos because they all mostly kind of suck. Right? And I think basically everyone hates messing with Lagoos gauge. This is not controversial, right? Mechanically speaking, they're just not good. The Barnes guys are pretty good. I mean, I guess. I use them a little bit in the FE9, but then they all died. So I think I could tackle these guys intelligently, or I could just throw a tornado at them. You know, I think the situation is obvious. I would just kill everyone with Tornado and then train everyone by like attacking Jared or something. You're gonna regret not training anyone 3-6. I can train people in other ways. I don't have to do it now. Would I search to find the transfer file? I would recommend going somewhere else for your tech support advice. Maybe ask Reddit. So, let's see. More enemies coming in from this direction. Big varieties. I think the only way to handle this is just a run. Right? I don't have a safe way of engaging these guys. Mages are gonna die. Very good. You're disappointed that I didn't get gaslighted to using Meg. I can use Meg. The problem is I don't have the opportunity to train Meg right now. So what do you want me to do, right? There's only so much I can do. Trainer 1-E? Yeah, that's the... I feel like it's very easy to train it on 1-E. Something good to steal on a mage? Is there? I'll need to look everything up. So there's like a master seal here? Oh, I already have it. Okay. Calves moving in. If I can get rid of all the ranged calves, I could probably train safely against the melee calves. I think Martial Meg is better than Martial Tornado. Alright. Alright, that's all those reinforcements wiped out. Yeah, I think it's like objection to that idea is that Tornado is already good, and you don't need to spend 30 minutes fast forwarded attacking a guy to make him good. Make it funnier. That is true. Is it possible for Black Knight to die in part 1? If you hack. Jared has a special dialogue scene if he kills the Black Knight, which is funny, but it's impossible to make it happen without hacking. If the Black Knight dies in general. There's also a line specifically against Jared, isn't there? Isn't there? Alright. Is this a defeat boss map? Jared has no particular dialogue. I mean, okay. That's true. So this is a defeat boss map. I think one of the mages has something, right? No, I probably killed him. So let's run away here. I guess I figure that once these guys move in, I can just swoop in and get some XP. But I think what's gonna happen is the boss will just move it and get himself killed. Alright. I think that's probably the map then. Isn't Gachi much better with the Wishblade? That's the SS rank lance, right? Gachi is probably the best armor in the game. That is true, yeah. You can just have Gachi kill everything. Gachi's good. I think. I remember him being very good and just killing everything because he had more defense than enemies had attack. And armor knights in this game have surprisingly good magic resistance, so he has basically no weaknesses. And he's also pretty fast too. So I think he just has high everything stats. Enemy Face Simulator. I think he makes a feature in like one of the memes I did. Which was it was that map in Radiant Dawn where there's like the enemy the death counter in the upper right, and then all the cutscenes, and I just had Gatring move forward, and then the enemy phase was mostly him and all of the allied and enemy units fighting for minutes. Alright, so I think what we do here is we just get a bit of XP and then kill the boss to leave. No sense in complicating things. Alright, let's... I think this is a guaranteed kill. Yep. Alright, let's Donnie this guy. If he missed 93, so be it. Why is Joe's hit so bad? He whip shielded in one shot. Yeah, I mean, it's not like to miss 93. It will be humorous though, I guess. I mean, I would laugh. Low biorhythm versus best biorhythm. Man, Mercury was in retrograde. The stars were not aligned. Yeah, fuck it. Hello, boss. Meet Toroneo. Ooh, Fiona joins the team. joining is like used in a very loose sense. Day and keep. Yeah, right. And Cheryl gets weighed down by her own weapons. How much does Judge weigh? That's her weapon, right? Judge?
Sweeping victory seems to signal a turn in the war for Dayin. However, General Jared uses his
16.
superior numbers to harry the group and threaten their fragile momentum. Benyan has fortified its army with weapons and supplies bought with funds stolen from Dayin. Benyan has also purchased the swords of a vast number of mercenaries from these same stolen funds. The Liberation Army does not want for willing fighters of its own. However, most are old men and inexperienced boys whose passion far outstrips their skill. The Liberation Army has no choice. It must bolster its ranks if it is to meet Benyan on equal terms. Its only hope lies locked in Benyan's prison camps, where Dayin's former soldiers await their rescue.
War criminals. You love the Radiant Dawn narrator? Yeah, it's definitely a big upgrade from whatever voice acting they had in Path of Radiance. Huge upgrade. Yo, let's poison the lake. Kaya objects to war crimes. Was not really. I mean, it's not even just that. It's a bad plan overall, right? Not gonna the only good voice actor is narrator. Probably because narration is like it's something that can be found in like documentaries and stuff. They probably hire like a documentary guy. I don't know. But like, you don't need a voice direction for a narrator as much as you would for a character. You just need a guy that sounds consistent. And maybe? I don't know. Is this the first or second playthrough? This is a second playthrough. So we can get Sephiran and Peleus, I believe. That's where you get the Brave Sword. Oh, nice. Very good. So let's get that baby onto Edward. So let's see. Oh, let's check out let's check out the shop. What we got? Another Wind Edge. I will take that. Secret book. I don't think that's worth it. Iron Longbow. I will take one of those. For Leonardo, who's actually kind of good now. Blood pack is necessary to increase the stakes of the Brigade. I mean, it's probably necessary, strictly speaking, to make the story, like, make the fights that need to happen, right? It's a bit... Sure, it's a dumb plot point, but when is that ever concerned? anyone. It's chapter 7, I believe. I'm going to. This is the one with Warream and Tormod, right? I'm trying to remember, like, what's the? Is there an good way to grind on this map? Like, is there a healer? Are the healers to grind on? Okay. So let's buy a bunch of bronze swords. Yeah, I think like everyone hates the blood pact because it's stupid. And that's not a wrong reason to hate it. But at the same time, sometimes plot conveniences are necessary to make the things that need to happen. And I guess that's bad in some cases, and in many cases because it's stupid. But at the same time, sometimes the writers aren't as good as they need to be. And what can you do? Let's buy more bronze bows. I guess we can also load up some bows into other units. Train Aaron? Yeah, I should buy some bronze lances. Iron Axe for Geo? Right, she's slow. Alright, I think that's enough. We forged enough stuff. We bought enough stuff. Paragon, yeah, we should assign that. So, kicking on Soph. Volug, Leonardo. I think we don't need Discipline on Leonardo anymore. He already has A rank bows. I think we can take this off. But you can't use any of these skills yet. So Paragon only goes to Micaiah, basically, right now, right? Like, no one else can use it at the moment, aside from tier 2 units, who don't really need it. And Zahark doesn't need it, Jill, like, no one else can use it because the capacity is taken up by other skills at the moment. Let's give renewal to Soph, just so he's even more invincible, I guess. I don't know. Where is Leonardo? How much bonus experience does it take? 1,000 just to get that much? That's so much. Alright. With the Nihil the Nolan had? Well, I mean, what can you do? It's not the blood pact itself that's stupid, it's the fact that Pelios gave consent without reading it. That's actually not too unrealistic, especially since he is a literal, like, starving orphan handpicked to be a tool. It makes sense that he's stupid and uninformed. I mean, the obvious reason to say the blood pact is bad is obvious, right? You don't need to make things up that don't make sense. Like, you don't need to make, like, these other arguments. I mean, it's whatever. This doesn't matter. It's an idiot plot. I mean, I guess, but not everyone is a perfectly rational actor. not trying to make excuses for the plot being inconsistent, but I don't think those are the reasons to complain about it. Because those are just things that people complain about just because it happens, as opposed to actually caring about anything that is in the plot itself, right? It's people will go down a checklist and say, "Oh, this thing happened. This justification was used. The whole thing is bad." And I mean, I think that can be true, I guess, but it seems like it's a strange way of criticizing a story, in my opinion. All right, so Tornado was benched. I should take his stuff. So let's not use Fiona. Zahark. I guess we just bring the crappy characters so we can train them, right? Like Joe and Zahark, we're giving them away to the girl mercenaries, so we don't really want to train them. So I think we're just bringing the scrub squad, huh? Seize map. I mean, thing is that this happens all the time. And the thing is that when there's a cool concept you want to go for and you design the map around it, but then you can't really figure out a reason to make people fight, right? That's why there's the blood pact, is to make there's conflicting objectives a lot of the time. I think maybe we gotta bring Zahark though. I feel like our army is too weak if we don't bring them, right? Because in this case we have like what, 2 frontliners? I guess we do get more inventory mods, so it's probably fine. That's a whole bunch of crappy units. Yeah, this is literally like every crappy unit that I have. But we should be fine. These are 2 tile-wide choke points, and if we move fast enough, we should be okay. And like Leonardo can actually one-round things now. What am I plotting if I'm giving away Joe and Zahark to the mercs? Comedy? I guess. I'm just trying to be funny, man. Winning is like second place in my priorities. Wait, why? This guy is actually crazy fast. 14 speed, holy fuck. It's like Leo has 17 speed. I'm surprised at how fast that guy is. Holy shit. So I think maybe I go down this way because I think I go this way. I can't move far enough to actually do anything in that direction, and all my units are bad. So that's just what I'm gonna do. All right. I hope this doesn't get me killed. Does it say for the Miss Joe A support? I have no idea. Is that necessary to transfer the unit? Like, Joe can betray you even without a transfer, right? I mean, not betray you. Joe can move even without a transfer. Just talk to her? Okay. Oh, hey, there's that music. You thought the Miss Joe's was only relevant for that one part where you fight her dad? Well, I mean, someone asked about it, so... but who knows, right? Misinformation is very common on this in the chat for these streams. So who knows if what people say means anything. All right. Very nice. Got a lot of XP. The Armor Knight doubles Micaiah. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Alright, that is a fast dude. So this guy has 18 speed. Shit. These guys are strong. Alright. Ileana, kill that guy, please. Nice lag at the end of that thunder animation. Makes me feel like I'm playing it on a real device. Alright, they're green units right now. Until we talk to Salt, right? Alright, let's have Salt talk here. Nope, they do not change yet. Alright, let's Alright, let's attack. You talking Chormod? Okay, makes sense. Nice cancel right there. Edward attacks. I guess we're doing the Edward Leonardo support because Nolan died. So I think Leonardo does not die to that guy, but Arrow does not die either. Be careful with these guys' ranges. So let's have Volig attack here. 16. Yeah, Volig should be fine. I don't think we're killing this guy though. He's a bit bulky. Okay, let's protect Edward and heal him. Let's see what's going on here. You see, he's got buffed. Staff blocking is better than knives. Are you telling me that knives aren't the best design decision ever made in a Fire Emblem game? What is this? Are you a blasphemer? Well, that's a crit chance. Holy shit. Wait. 6 crit chance? Oh, man. Ever getting crit would be funny? Yeah, it would be. I mean, Fate's knives? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't mean Path of Radiance knives. Definitely. There's no way. Alright. A lot of conversation. Meg kill? I think she dies from this. Oh, she does it. There's a chance. Nice. All right, let's figure out what to do now. I think we just bunch everyone up, right? We can back up. Just reinforcement from the upper left. We have all the time in the world. Alright, Soul Food's back, and I guess we start sacrifice spamming a little. Alright, so now I think we can just take our time against these enemies. Edward can fight these guys, I guess. We'll move up the mages. Mika's probably one of her favorite meme units. I mean, I think she's actually kind of okay here because of her, no, she's not. She's not. Does Dawn get an armor slayer? I have not seen one. I don't remember there being one. Does Donnie count? I mean, that is an armor slayer, I guess. You train her to walk next to the to make her useful. Nice, that's a one-shot. Nice. I guess that plus 2/8 strength for the transfer is probably playing against me here. You can grind Mika strike rank. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of the terminology taint because it reminds me of the the word for anus because that's what it is. What a disgusting word. Why are you using it? Can't we use a funnier word that doesn't mean asshole? How about we use a word that's like slightly adjacent to it, like let's call it the perineum. You know what? That's the which is the. I think that's like the same. That's the same region, right? So the taint is like the is the area between the scrotum and the anus, right? That is the perineum. At least that's fancier, right? Okay, that is the exact same thing. Okay. So it's not actually the asshole. It's the specific region in between the asshole and the scrotum or the vagina. If that makes you uncomfortable, then you should feel uncomfortable using the word. It's not my problem. You're a hypocrite, is what I'm saying. Okay, so what do I do here? I don't remember if these guys have AI that just lets you advance on them. The word taint hasn't changed for you. Did you actually not know that? I thought that was common knowledge. I thought that was why people were using that as a term, and that always weirded me out because, like, why specifically use a word that means that? Taint is used in short for tainted. I mean, I guess. Sure. Whatever you want to think. Wait, is that a dead Aaron? Oh, he's not doubled by this. Okay, that's good. I could trap this guy and get a bit of XP out of it. Damn, those are many stats. I think it's a double joke. I mean, seeing as the number of people who don't know about it here, who knows? All right, more of them should be able to survive being hit by fire magic. Oh, he's only got 4 meter left. That's bad. All right. I mean, even without these bonuses, Tormod still one-rounds everything on this map. He's only bad because you can't use him for like 17 million chapters, and then he comes back under-leveled. Yo, Dorky. All right, so now, the fire mage though is a problem. So let's have Soth block this area. Then we can have Meg repeatedly attack this guy for like a small amount of XP. Once we move 4 chapters plus any if you choose. That's so few. Oh my god. Sacrifice. All right. Fuck it. Let's kill this guy with Leonardo. Let's grind on the boss. We can wait. One was forgotten by the writers. I think it's literally impossible to make a story where 70 characters matter. And that, like, you don't have enough time. A 60-hour story where 70 characters mattering does not happen. I mean, especially when most of the story is not even a 60-hour story. It's like, what, like a 20-hour story? And the rest is gameplay? Like, the actual number of cutscenes is a lot less. They should have added more maps. I disagree. If they added more maps, the game is going to be even more stretched out than it is. Oftentimes, the story is designed around the maps, not the other way around. You can only have so many unique experiences in a game like this. You really don't want to add more maps. Like, yeah, like, just add 70 maps? No way. You know, it's really good maps. That's an opinion. I don't like. I guess I don't disagree. I think a lot of the maps are pretty good. The issue, if there is one, is that it kind of, I guess, just because of the structure of the game, you don't have that many options. Like party-wise, right? You basically gotta use the same units most of the time. Like the map part, the issue isn't the maps. It's the availability of our units in your army and your choice and being able to customize and change the experience of the maps, right? The maps can be great, but at the same time, they're kind of samey because there's not enough variety in between possible. Like, there's not that many possible ways to play many of the maps. Is what I'm saying. If you always have the same units and they all join with the same stats, then what, like, it just becomes inevitable that you just do the same things when you play if you ever replay it, right? And so like there's not that many different ways to experience some of the maps. They play in one way, period. And then if you've already done that, then you know what, that's all you get. And I guess most people only play the game once, but yeah. The other thing is that because you're constantly ping-ponging between different armies, it is very jarring. Yeah, I think I would describe it like it's like you're constantly being asked to get in and out of a pool, right? You're like if you could be comfortable in your beach chair, and you can be comfortable inside the water. But if you're constantly getting in and out of the water, you're constantly being jostled all over the place, and you just feel uncomfortable as a result. That's my feeling. Is that like, does that make sense? It's like you're constantly you're never given time to get used to things before things shift. It's like if you have a pair of shoes, right? If like your army is like a pair of shoes. Hear me out. You can break them in, get used to them, right? And as you wear them more, you get more used to them. And then but here, like, you're constantly given new shoes, and so like your feet are in a constant state of agony because the shoes are not shaped in a way that suit your feet ever. I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't like the constant army shifting dynamics, because for one, it constantly means you're having a lot of first map experiences where there's no variation in the army characteristics. I think Fire Emblem like early maps are among the least interesting and least varied in most cases, just because there's only so much you can do in them, right? And I don't like maps that are like puzzles where you have a preset army, right? I like the idea that you can approach a map with many different inputs. If you have the same inputs every time, I'm not as interested in it. When doesn't even have time to adapt. Yeah, I think the other matter is the army changes aren't very predictable. So unless you know the story inside and out, you're gonna get jump scared, but by just not having units a lot of the time. For instance, if you didn't know like Tornado was going away this map, then if you hinged your entire strat on just being able to use him, I don't know. It's he's an obvious crutch character, but that happens a lot, right? If you're constantly perspective shifting, then it's kind of hard to build an expectation of what your army is. Like it's like you're playing like 30, like the entire like part 1 and part 2, and I feel like even a lot of part 3. There's like 20 like intro maps in this game, which is like, I mean, if there's 40 maps total, that's not that bad, but I'd rather not play intro maps, that style of map. I prefer to play more mid-game maps. Like, imagine if you had to play like imagine if the game was like 4 Felzina logs, right? I don't think most people would enjoy that. Like, people don't like Felzina log. People don't like Cinder Shadows that much. I think that's not very controversial. Is it? I don't think it is. Leonardo has 10 resistance, so he can resist these guys. No, he can't. It'd be great if we got any Fire Emblem. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. Any Fire Emblem is better than no Fire Emblem, and I guess it's the thing is that this is still like a very fun first experience. I guess. I mean, is it? I don't know. I mean, it's definitely more fun on the first experience for sure. Radiant Dawn, I think is I don't like it as much comparatively. The perspective shifting is also not very suitable, I feel, for a first playthrough. This is you're constantly changing shoes. You're constantly getting in and out of the pool. You're constantly in a state of like drying off or being thrown into ice cold water. Why is this max res a 10 for a tier 1? I don't know. Cinder Shadow's good one time, which is fine because you don't do it once. So Xenolog is bad because you need to do it multiple times. Yeah, I guess. But like that's the thing is like you still don't want to play it more than once. Like that's the one constant here is that you play it once and then never again because it's once you've played it, you've seen all of it. And there's nothing new. But then there's like also just no variation, which is also a bad thing. Because it means if you ever played it before, you're not having as good of an experience as you could have had. Alright. Because I think the best Fire Emblem games are ones that there's like, for instance, the best chapter sequence I think is probably Conquest from the start until chapter 10. Because it's like a build, setup, payoff kind of thing, right? The earlier chapters, like they're not like super hard, but there's a lot of room for your army to become a lot different than in multiple playthroughs because it's part and due because of the customizable main character. I think I want that back. I want to be able to customize the main character's characteristics. Like custom units are just so fun because especially when you get right at the start because you know that's so much input variation. Goron is like the most fun unit in the entire series. Is that a hot take? I think that's like I don't like making definitive statements, but I think that's probably like if I were to make a definitive statement about a character, I think Goron is the most fun unit to work with ever in the entire series. Just because Goron can literally be any unit. Second place is Chris, I think. Just because again, customizable units, there's so much more to do. It was customizable. I guess it's more about like customize. Like it's more that Core is more customizable compared to other units, and has like better options than other units. It's not enough that the customization itself is good. It's in comparison to the other options. What about Robin? Awakening's inheritance system is too boring, so it doesn't count. Like the customization only matters in the context of the rest of the challenge being interesting. Like Core of a Robin, because Robin, Awakening is a boring game. Hot take, but it's not that fun. What am I doing? I'm just talking about things while endlessly scrolling. Let's kill the archer. Cold take. Yeah. I only make cold takes. I make statements that are definitively true. Those are generally my opinions. I'm right. No. Like Robin is like super boring because Awakening is boring. Thing is about the stories, that you only have to read it once. No one ever reads the story on repeat playthroughs. Finally, more HP. Damn. It only matters if you like to replay games. Yeah, I guess, but if you're not gonna replay games, then what is there to worth talking about, right? What's the point of talking about anything if you're not gonna replay them? The story? I mean, if you're not gonna read the story twice, why ever talk about it? You already experienced it. It's already passed through your mind, and so why ever talk about it, right? That's not really a good faith argument, I think. These are things you can like say about anything. You rewatch movies, reread books. Yeah? What the hell are you talking about? Have you never seen a movie twice? What kind of point are you even trying to make? Have we never experienced something more than once? Is everything purely a bespoke experience to you? Okay, I think you live in a different world than the rest of us. One of the main interesting things about Fire Emblem is the variation in the games. If they were all the same, I would not like them. It's also, even on the first playthrough, it matters a lot to you that your choices actually matter to some degree. I feel like that's important to many people. To me, it's important. Would you get one shot by this? There's no way. It's not even just like a replay thing, just that like I care about there being choice and variation. And if there's no choice, no variation, I'm always a lot less enthused about the game. Imagine playing like Elden Ring, but there's no build diversity, right? Like that's the same thing I'm thinking about here, right? If there's no like army variety, then I'm not having as much fun. And there's no like, and a big part of army variety is being able to choose which units you have, right? If let's say we have a hypothetical Fire Emblem game that's exclusively a series of maps where every unit is preset. You can't choose your deployments. That wouldn't be very fun, right? The more restricted the deployment is, a lot more limited certain things are. That's an extreme example. That's my point here. FE12 Prologue? Yeah, FE12 Prologue is actually it's very painful. I don't think anyone likes it. It's the challenge can be interesting, but the movement is so restrictive and so like AI fuckery that I don't think anyone actually enjoys it. Like it's not like challenge matters, right? And I think if something is challenging, I can make excuses for it. Because that means there's something interesting to have, because it means your strategies matter. There's other factors at play, but if there's no variation, then like I don't want to play it very often, right? I don't want to play it again, and I might not even want to play it once. Because if you can't change anything, then your decisions don't matter, and like you might as well watch a movie at that point. You might as well watch a game on YouTube if you don't have decisions that matter in a strategy game. I mean, granted, like, granted, I do experience most of my video games through watching them on YouTube, but that's a different thing. It's mostly because I don't vibe with the gameplay for a lot of games, but I still like the story, which is like a different thing entirely. I mean, like, Ch5-8 would be a lot worse if you couldn't skip the prologue, because prologue maps in Fire Emblem almost always suck. It's a good thing Branch of Fate exists, because it lets you skip past, like, because the thing is, like, in a story, you need to have those intro things, right? But if you want to play the game multiple times, you don't want to play those things multiple times, right? So there's like conflicting objectives when trying to balance between replayability and the first experience. They have one of the better prologues overall. I don't know. I mean, I guess, but I don't want to play it again. I don't care how good it is. I don't want to play. I don't want to. The best early maps are the ones that are very short. Ch5-8 has a very good intro map because it's 3 guys and you can get it over within 15 seconds. 3 Houses has one of the worst intro sequences in the entire series because you have to fight 700 guys and with guys that have 4 move. I don't think anyone likes the early Fire Emblem 3 Houses maps. They suck. They're so bad. Like the bandit map. The bandit map. That's a crime against humanity. 3 Houses bandit map is so bad. Everyone probably hates replaying part 1 of 3 Houses. You know that's 75% of the game, right? You do know that part 1 is 75% of the game. So basically what we're saying is people hate replaying 3 Houses. Keep in mind that in some routes, the part 2 is like 5 maps. Like, people don't talk about Fates about 3 Houses. They don't talk about 3 Houses for its gameplay. Like, that's not a hot take. That is not a hot take. That is the coldest take you could possibly imagine. It's absolute zero in terms of Fire Emblem takes. That 3 Houses is kind of gameplay is not his main draw. That is the least controversial opinion you can possibly have. You like 3 Houses builds? Yeah, like 3 Houses, like I feel like it's more like a build making game because it has a more involved skill system. The problem with the more involved the skill system is, the more possible it is to just kind of shit over the entire game by making a guy that kills everything, like having like plus a million from all the skills, right? There needs to be like a balance, and it doesn't really strike it very well, I feel. Too much freedom? Absolutely, yeah. I feel like Fire Emblem needs to be more restrained in its build making, because otherwise you have like the Path of Exile syndrome thing, where basically what happens is the difference between a suboptimal build and an optimal build is barely being able to survive to being able to clear the entire map in 30 seconds by holding down your right mouse click while having 35 seizures because of all the projectiles in the screen. That's what happens when your customization is too powerful. You lose all sense of you don't actually have to play the game because the build has already played the game for you. And the other thing is that you also don't play the game because you cease to have rational thought because of all the ice spears flying around from your cast on critical cyclone build. That's causing the entire game to lag, or your frame rate to dip, and causing grinding gear games so much server costs that they nerf the entire skill into the ground because it's too expensive for them to run. And while you're seizing on the ground, like while with your mouse on right click holding down flicker strike, you've killed everything on the map. There's only one monster left on the map, and it is you. Anyway, I play a lot of Path of Exile. I'm pretty excited for Path of Exile too, and that is slower. I've recently pretty much only been playing. Well, I don't play Path of Exile very often anymore because it's a grindy game, and also it's been around for like a decade. I've gotten a bit bored. I'm waiting for Path of Exile 2 though. I hear it's a lot slower. I played Ruthless a bit, which is like the mode that has like no items, like, and basically where everything sucks. Too much customization, complexity, and use casuals. Yeah. The thing is, like, you have to balance between making the game interesting and making the game possible, right? It's delicate. It's very delicate. Because again, like having like the other end of the window is FE12 Prologue, where the game is too hard. It's fucked up. Like FE12 Prologue's actually fucked up. With how hard it is, and like not in a fun way. It's just too fucked up. Like whoever made it needs to be locked up. This guy has 20 defense. Oh shit! I don't think I can't train Meg on this guy. I don't do enough damage. I only bought bronze swords. Can I even train Leonardo on this guy? I can't. I don't do enough damage. Oh damn it! This guy has too much defense for me to train on him. Or is difficulties actually difficult? I mean, there's a difference between difficult and being so like difficult that you have to manipulate the AI into attacking units based on the amount of damage they do. The amount of the strategy you have to do to survive on the hardest difficulty of FE12 is actually insane. You never have to do this in any other game. Like the FE12 lunatic strategies are actually deranged with what you have to do. Basically, you have like one set of moves. Yeah, you have like one set of moves that you can do, and if you don't do them, you're instantly dead. And then because you don't have enough units, you're gonna die in the next chapters because you don't have enough stuff. There's no it's the other end of like difficulty, right? There's no variation because if you ever deviate from the predefined set of moves, you instantly die. Yeah, they're like puzzles. So you're in the stream and you saw that the only good Dawn Brigade unit is dead? Or, excuse me, Leonardo is right there. He's got 21 HP at level 18. Have I feed the prisoners? Not yet. I'm planning on doing that after I kill everything. It seems easiest to do it that way. Yeah, FE12 is pretty crazy in its difficulty. Like I only beat it because I use degenerate grind strats and like absurd calendar abuse to abuse the systems to become a lot stronger than you should be able to. Because like in that game you can't even use training grounds. Well, because after 5 wins in the training grounds, enemies become so difficult that you literally cannot beat them. And the only reason I was able to do it was because I got 99 free XP by grinding birthdays to use How Is Everyone to get a lot of XP, and I only use training grounds to to top off the level, right? And the main benefit of that is that you can actually become strong enough to outscale the enemies in the training grounds if you use like horse slayers. And that's do you know the shit I had to do to beat that game in an Ironman? Like it's actually absurd all the shit I had to do to even like make it even possible. Like I think I might have downplayed it, but the depravity I feel because I wasn't as experienced in like in detailing it, but the shit I had to do is actually completely insane. Like FE12 is actually, it's fucked up. FE12 is the most fucked up firearm game in the entire series, and it's great because of that. Like I feel like that's like I feel like that's not, people don't understand that. They don't understand that FE12 is actually the most fucked up game in the entire series. Oh yeah, and the whole thing about classes, like the fact that mages literally cannot attack melee without being insta-killed just by their stat caps alone. How did Nolan die? He got crit by Killing Edge. And then, because I didn't realize that a guy had a Killing Edge. Lunatic plus Awakening is worse? I disagree. Because at least in Lunatic plus Awakening, you can use DLC. So in theory, you can get past it by using in-game mechanics. But like FE12 is again actually fucked up. Gaiden? I don't know. I haven't played Gaiden, so I can't comment on it. Gaiden being FE2, right? The one for the NES. You have to get to a DLC first. Yeah, that's only 4 chapters. And once you get there, you're home free. You can download the overpowered logbook unit, like I did. And even then, like they can still die. But like it's still, I mean, Awakening Lunatic plus those are pretty fucked up. But like, I feel like in terms of like games where you can't cheat, built in, FE12 is the most fucked up. I feel like that's also probably why they haven't remade it yet. Because if they remake it, then they'll have to contend with how fucked up that game is. And I think people won't like it. They won't expect it. Because FE12 is probably one of the hardest, like the hardest game of the series. Just because of how restrictive a lot of its mechanics are. I mean, on its hardest difficulty, of course. Like the only I got through it because of planning and because of exploitative bullshit, right? Like that's not normal. Like without that, it would have been impossible. If they make an accurate remake of FE12 or they release it, people are actually gonna be mad. Because I think FE12 only has like a positive reputation because a lot of people haven't played it, and the casuals haven't played it. Basically, is what I'm saying. It's, if they touch it, I think everyone who isn't a fan of like brutal difficulty, they're not gonna like it. I guess granted, if you don't play on lunatic mode, it's gonna be different, right? But I guess it's a lot easier on lower difficulties now that I think about it, and that's probably most people's experience. But the mechanics, like, it's not very fun. It's Leonardo soloing. I wish. Chris says FE12. Actually, yes. I mean, well, it's more that you kind of have to depend on Chris to survive. Like, if you don't have Chris, you're not alive. Like, Granted, like I also had a lot of bad circumstances in that game because I was playing with a big disadvantage. Because, for instance, I got my dancer killed immediately. I lost a lot of good units because recruiting was really hard. Like actually recruiting units in FE12 is actually incredibly difficult. A lot of them start in very precarious positions. Like if you don't play exactly correctly, Pala will die. And if you don't use like rescue to transfer Fina outside of enemy range, your dancer will die. I lost my dancer to more stupid reasons, granted. She died because I put her into range of a fire dragon on the turn I rescued her. Granted, that fire dragon was an ambush spawn from a cave, so it wasn't my fault. But again, game's fucked up. You don't find the hardest difficulties to be fun? Yeah, but I think they're more fun in like a spiritual sort of way, right? It's more about like the psychological component of overcoming difficulty. Fun is a state of mind, it's a state of being. What's your opinion on FE12 arena? It's fucked up. It's fucked up. The enemies become progressively more difficult as you go in them more, and that and in lunatic mode, that basically means enemies become unstoppable gods immediately. Even units like Tiki, who can otherwise like kill enemies instantly, she can't scale hard enough to actually get levels from it. Shit's impossible unless you're using exploits, like using the counter mechanics to advance for 70 years to get character birthdays. So they can get levels faster, right? Do you have cap stats? Yeah, they do. They actually do. They get cap stats very fast. And like sometimes you can get past that by using like a Forged Horse Slayer. But it only goes so far. Alright. Let's fast forward to get these guys outside of the map. And then let's figure out how to actually grind, if we can do that. Because I think Leonardo actually cannot hurt the boss. Where's Edward? I think Leonardo cannot hurt the boss with his weapons right now. Oh, he can with the... Okay, if I get a strength level up, this can work. If I get a strength level up, this can work. But I can use the iron bow. I can get enough levels. So with... Yeah, so I get 18, 19 might plus a few from... So let me think. I have like +1, so I need 2 strength level ups. I think I can also just use up my steel and iron bow to get the level. The problem is that I need to break this guy's weapon, which might be a bit hard. I don't have any guy with high enough defense to really take it. I guess I can use this opportunity to train Micaiah. Or I have someone take damage. I think maybe... Oh, wait, Sult could do it. Oh, he doesn't get hit. So let's trade away his weapons first. I don't want him to accidentally kill a guy. I guess I can use a Master Seal. Oh, wait, I can use a Master Seal on Leo to get him... Once he gets to level 20, I can Master Seal him to skip level 21. And that way he can get more strength. Rescue someone. Maybe I rescue... Actually, let's steal that vulnerary first. I will take that. So theoretically, Soul gets level 20 here. It won't even be that hard. Because Soul can dodge this guy infinitely. But it's not worth it. Time investment is not worth it. Because his stats are already capped, so Doesn't matter. Well, he could get, what, 30 speed? Should I? I mean, it's an option. Again, not worth it. I have better things to do than grind 1 XP at a time. But I need to actually get hit. Measles skill girls? Yeah, sure. Sure. Okay, Volug, maybe? Maureen? 17. Maureen can probably take it. 14 damage. But the Storm sort of hit magic? Oh, he does 31 damage, okay. So I think, alright. Yeah, I think this can work. So I just have Maureen here, and I sacrifice the Heo, and then eventually I use, every now and again, I use, maybe I have him rescue someone. Alright, let's spam sacrifice and heal. Is the RNG blessed? Not really. He gets doubled by this. That's bad. Actually, wait, that's good. Because if he gets doubled, then I can burn through weapon uses faster. Need to be a bit careful though, because if you get too damaged, you can die. This should be fine. Let's get out of here. Let's... Okay, so 11 uses left. FP11 is so easy if you use Wolf and Sedgar. Yeah, FP11 can be beaten by having one guy with 30 defense. And a plan to kill Medius. In my generics runs are hinged on the fact that if you can get a generic with 30 defense, you can still beat the game, even if they have 0 and everything else. Because enemies cannot hurt them. I guess strictly speaking, they have like 60 HP and like 6 strength. But, and slightly enough damage to actually hurt things, but that is enough to beat the game. FE11 it's a game where you can juggernaut very easily. Wolf and Sedgar are an easy way to get 30 defense in a normal playthrough, but you can also get it by actually just having a generic be rolled at level 15. And then they have 30 defense and you win. Granted, this also hinges on the fact that you can also get staff users for free that can use Warp, and Warp is E rank in FE11. Wait, is it? Wait. No, it's not. Wait, that can't be right. Am I confusing myself? No, it's C rank, but it's actually wait. I'm confusing myself because generics can get a very higher staff rank. Yeah. I was thinking of rescue having E rank, but the fact is you can get warp ready units very easily. That was my point, I guess. So yeah, oh nice. Makai is level 16 already. Wait, has she never leveled speed? Damn it. I think in one of my other playthroughs, she had as high as like 20. She got capped speed. Just use Draco Knight Sita to tank the mid game. Yeah, Draco Knight has like 30 defense cap, right? It's pretty strong. Gun speed once, damn. Alright, so okay. Let's have Leonardo attack. Let's have Leonardo rescue someone to tank his speed. Wait, how do you Radiant Dawn supports are based off of deployments, right? Sell the speed from the first stream. Get points per action. Is it only okay? It's only a limited number. Okay, so I can still grind supporters like this, right? So I can grind in an Edward. Nice HP and strength and speed. We're eating so well. Okay, we are getting there. Wait. Okay. We are so getting there. Now, does this guy have skills? Shove, okay. We're so back. And we're probably damage. Yeah, I can get Edward's promotion too. I have a lot of bronze swords, so I guess that's a benefit. It's not a complete waste of time and resources because Meg cannot damage this guy ever. I guess with a steel sword, but I don't think she'll level fast enough to actually make it work. When will I put the engage thing? What are you talking about? Can arrow damage this guy? Probably not. I don't think so. Maybe with the steel lance. He's 10 strength. The steel lance is like 11 might. Oh, he can't use it. No chance. We're doing sniper Leo already. Yeah, soon. Luck. So I could master CO, but I think I don't need to. I have enough weapon. Do I have enough weapon uses? 4. I don't think I have enough. I think I have to master CO, otherwise I can't. Yeah. I gotta master CO, or otherwise I can't use all these bronze bows. 25 attacks? Yeah, I don't think I have enough weapons. Maybe, but I have to use my steel bow. How much does the master seal cost? Like, what's the opportunity cost if I use it instead of selling it? It's like 5,000, right? 10,000. Okay, that's a lot of money. Master seal cannot be sold in this game. Can't really buy them. Yeah, but they're not. You don't use them for anything. FE10. Can you sell master seals? You can't sell master seals. Okay, so we should use them. So if you can't sell them, then I should use them if I can, right? Use my healers, I guess. I mean, if this is an opportunity to use it, I should, right? Or won't ever promote naturally? I mean, I guess I could use 70 heal stabs. I have like 4 or 5 of these things. Anyway, yeah, that's why you don't normally use them, because it's a waste of time. Nice, +1 strength. I think I can barely do 1 damage with a bronze bow now. He still has so little HP, it's crazy. Alright, we can now use bronze bows. Nice! XP still. Alright, it just takes 25 per level. Leonardo's going to the moon. Don't say mean words, Leonardo. He will die. Yeah, I think he's not long for this world. Not because he's going. It's not because of his health. He's like perfectly healthy. It's just that he's so fragile that a small tremor could kill him. Like the tidal shifts of the moon, the slight gravitational pull from the moon being above is enough to cause it to kill him. That tiny amount of force from the moon is enough to kill Leonardo at the moment. Like small shifts in temperature are enough to kill this man. If the temperature ever changes, he will die. Like he's in a very precarious state right now. Like in a very fragile state of equilibrium. If anything ever any parameter ever changes, his heart will explode. More HP? Okay. If the temperature goes up by a single degree, instant heart failure. Man is dead. 9 XP a pop. So I think now it's 33. Now we're at the point where it's 33 uses per level up. So we can probably get 5 or 6 more level ups. Fancy, actually, he's actually pretty strong. His defense is pretty high. So he actually can survive a lot of things. His HP is just lacking. Like his defense has been leveling up pretty consistently, surprisingly. I'm just shit talking his HP. If you bring a cell phone battery near him, the electromagnetic radiation will be enough to disrupt his heartbeat, and he will suffer. His heartbeat will become misaligned. He will have his heartbeat will become arrhythmic. It will stop and he will die. This is like it's from the electrical inference. That's a joke. It's not a real word. It's like the psychosomatic thing that Chuck had in Better Call Saul, but it's real. We grinded SS strike rank on Volog once. It was worth it. How long does that take? Can't be that hard. I guess you have to give him discipline. I know training here beside Leo. I guess Edward can train a little. I can get under promo. Aaron cannot do enough damage, I think. So he can't train. And I think Meg cannot do enough damage either, so she can't train either. Meg is not strong enough to train here. So, maybe I could give him a share of steel sword? No, it's still not enough damage. So might get XP for no damage. Yeah, I think it's like 1 XP, but that's really not worth it. That's really expensive. And also a huge pain. If I was gonna grind Mega, I should have done it on the healing map, right? If I attack like this, what should I do? 1 XP. I mean, I guess I could do it. That's too slow. It's like 20 times slower than actually attacking it that takes damage. Actually, enemy looks like Chuck. I don't really think so, but if it adds to the humor, you can pretend it to be so. You want to train a Volog strike rank? I mean, I guess I could. Can I rescue someone with Volog? I mean, if I'm already here. Yeah. How many strikes do you need to get your rank up? You can't give a goose discipline. Oh right, it's Bjork skill. Or at least double your train faster. I guess that's true. Yeah, he has crit chance. I gotta slow down. I'm using the iron bow. Probably the Goose Open rank is nice, I guess. I guess I could train Vika's strike rank because she's not doubling. I mean, she's not doing any damage. I'll probably train Rakaya with light. I guess Rakaya is already near her cap anyway. She'll gets level 20 naturally on the Black Knight chapter, I think. I choose bronze bow. It's cheap. Need speed? Yeah, she's not. She's slow. They can give Paragon to someone else. I guess that's true. But then who even uses it? Oh, I guess Leo could use it. He's promoted. Yo, that's so much defense. Actually, that's crazy. It's actually so much defense. We're still getting three a pop. That's nice. I need to get more bows. Where are my other bows? Who had them? One of these guys had them. Did I put it? Oh, I put it on Fiona, and she's not even here. Okay, so I guess we're only getting one more level. Okay, nothing is capped, so there's no sense in leaving using bonus experience yet. Gotta wait for it. Bonus experience only. It's best to use it when you have capped stats, right? Oh, Leo's holding her. Oh, am I holding the unit that has the stuff? Nope, that's Laura. Yeah, I benched the unit that had the extra bows. You can train Aaron's Lancer to use Steel Lance. I think even with Steel Lance, he doesn't do enough damage. It's like exactly 20. Wait, actually, I guess I could use. I think I could use Laura's support bonus to give him one more damage, maybe. Let's see. Let's see what we have here. No, I don't get damage from it. So I guess if I level up once, I use 40 weapon uses. It's possible. Okay, I can train Edward too. Actually, despite his cap stats, his strength is not good enough to actually damage this guy very much. Actually, this guy just has crazy defense. I think that's just more accurate. I should train Edward while I'm here. Even though I've been training him, he can grow more while he's here. Sword is 2. So I guess I just have him rescue someone, and then I start wailing away with the Iron Sword. Eventually I level. Get 2 certain strength levels on bonus XP. Oh, you mean Edward? Not necessarily. Oh, you mean like if you bonus experience him like here? I see what you mean. I thought you meant at the same time, which is not necessarily possible. So I can get him to. I can get Edward to 99 XP and then bonus experience him for more XP. More stats. He's not getting to the point where the Bronze Sword would do any damage on this map, for sure. Trying to rig stat levels, I basically never do that. I don't really... Most of the time when I play with challenges, I always do Ironman, so I never have the opportunity to rig anything. I think rigging stuff is boring. It's a lot of it's not even like fun repetition. It's like random. It's. I don't like there being variance in my grinds. Oh shit! I leveled up. Oh, I mean I'll take it. That's the one stat I need. One needs a rig. Safety just in case? Nah. The game crashes, so be it. gonna take. Wait, I think I broke the only weapon. I don't think Edward can continue to level now. I don't do enough damage. I have to use other weapons. Alright, there's more Leo training. I already broke my... There's one per combat, I guess, but it's not worth it. I mean, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well train Meg. It's not worth the trouble. Alright, I think that's enough training. I broke all my weapons. Use a steel sword? That's not worth the trouble. Alright, let's get Volug to S strike, I guess. We wait for this guy to heal up. It's gonna be most of it because Volug does too much damage. Is he worth investment though? Yeah. It seems like you're just saying stupid shit to try to be responded to. An admirable effort. But I will not. I guess I have been baited by it. But like I think I don't know. I think if it were like 2,000 years ago, I feel like I would probably be one of the guys who would go to a public execution because I'll be really bored and there's nothing to do. With today's modern morals and sensibilities, I probably wouldn't because I find it abhorrent. But I feel like back in the day, like people went to those because there was so little entertainment that there was that was just something that people would do, right? I think I'd like to carry that philosophy over into chat. If Willow carries someone, like, you can. But then the issue is that you get XP based on the number of hits. There we go. And it's capped. I guess Micaiah can attack with light for a bit. Oh, dialogue. Can get SS. Doesn't he need... I guess there's no promotion. Oh shit, I crit him. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Oh well. Oh, man, that's a good reason to leave. Micaiah did enough of this grind, yeah? Speaking of public executions. But look, Goose, they're powerful and expendable. Just what we need. By all means, invite them to join. Was he right? What was he cooking? All right. General Reich, father of Soth's children. Was he Leith's sister? What was her name? Aha. Liar, right. They call you parentless. Maidenless. The Dawn Maiden is maidenless. No, that doesn't quite work. It shows like 35 or something. That's probably not right, but I think it's funnier if like Makai is like explicitly 35 years old. I'm not sure why. It'll be funny because for one, like in Fire Emblem Age, 35 is basically near death. And the other thing is that it's funny because everyone, that'd probably make her the oldest lord by Lord Virgin. Direct contrast to how she's often portrayed. Like 27. But I think it's funnier if like the number is like increased, right?
Will be long before this fever breaks. All eyes turn toward
I think it's funnier if Makai is straight up like Vander age.
Will be a long and bloody march.
It's like 50 plus. I don't think it's that far. She's at least like she's looked the same as she did when Soth was younger, pretty much, right? The Tanny is 33 and Radiant Dawn is still perfectly fit though, but she's a woman. That's different. It's different. It's Fire Emblem. It's different for men and women. Like men shrivel the moment they're over 30. Like look, Vander is like 45, but he's got like the Solid Snake aging thing, where he's got liver spots at 45. I mean, granted, those are fake. The ages are like theoretical, I guess. Titania looking great though. Yeah, it's because again, waifu is different between like men aged 30 years the moment they hit 30 in this game. You think that Hara's 37? Oh, I guess that's. I guess he's not like geriatric yet, but given 3 more days, 3 more years, and he'll be on his deathbed. Hara's older than Hector? Hector is like 17, isn't he? Like Hector has like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure appearance compared to his age. You think they mean FE6 Hector? Oh yeah, I guess. Hector's 19 in the English version. I don't know. I don't know about all these numbers. They all die anyway. What's even the point of talking about it? Tornado gives us a restore. Maybe it's the curse. And a Shera icon. Very nice. I think, oh wait, because Nolan died, we don't get the special weapons, right? You only get that if the entire Dawn Brigade is alive, right? So basically, we're in a pretty bad spot, huh? It's a part 3? Yeah, I guess there's some time. Nolan, not my Draco Shield too. Yeah, that's pretty bad. So let's buy another Iron Bow for Leonardo. Do you lose all of them or just the one? I don't know. It's been a while since I played. Since I've gotten up to that point. So I need. Where are my daggers? Oh, Jill had them, and I benched her because she was a useful unit. I need to buy more daggers herself. Why did I run into money problems? Yeah, that's because I spent so much money on bronze weapons to train. I guess it makes sense. I guess. All right, let's buy some daggers. Steel dagger. No, daggers are so cheap. So, I guess we can't sell the master seals. Okay, so what we can sell though is we can sell the red gem, the arm scroll. We don't really need the arm scroll because we get most of our stuff from grinding. So the vulneraries, I think I still want these though, just in case. So Vika skill for like 1k, but then she doesn't have it then. What is her skill anyway? Shriek? Oh, that's actually worthless. That's such a bad skill. Holy shit. Alright. Imbue Savior. Resolve. Okay, is anyone your level? I guess what I could do is I could bonus experience Edward and then just promote him. Yeah, let's do it that way. Costs a bit of bonus experience, but whatever. What else am I gonna use it for? Nice. +1 strength. And now we promote him with Master Seal. Like, again, what else are we gonna use it for? Nice. Is discipline now? Meg? Or Aaron? I don't know. Maybe Meg. Maybe Paragon? I already have it. But the issue is that no one can use it except for Micaiah. Actually, I guess I could put it on Edward or... I could put it on Edward or Leo right now. And it'd probably be useful. Nice. When are we going to see the Excelblem rendition of Edward's You Wish skill combo? I wanted to do that against Ashera, but then the issue is that the entire thing is fake and hacked, so it was literally impossible to do in the real circumstance because Ashera nullifies all combat skills. So the video where he wombo combos Ashera cannot happen in real life. And while it would be funny, it's not possible. So I think what I do is I think I take Paragon off of Micaiah. She's gonna cap anyway. And I put it on Edward because he's like the lowest level promoter unit that I have. And discipline, who even needs it? Again, like maybe like Meg. Thing is like Beastful. I can assign it when I need to. I don't need to assign it right now. I will assign it when I see Lagoos, which is not now, I guess. But I think maybe it probably just goes on to Meg, or maybe Aaron, because Aaron actually needs rank. So Leonardo is good enough to be used for a while. Edward is probably good enough. I don't need to train him specifically. I can train Meg with his bronze swords and stuff. And I can train Aaron with the bronze lances and stuff later. Other than that, I think we're fine. I guess I can put the bows onto Leonardo just in case. Put Edward as a Zahark? Sure. So Zahark, holy fuck. 25 speed, 19 strength. Versus 18 strength, 21 speed. Yeah, Zahark is better, like almost across the board. And Edward even had like a strength drop, energy drop. You get Nyla with her stolen skill training this map. Yeah, I think I'll see. I'll see what I can do. Zahark is but the issue is that Zahark is gonna go to the Girl Mercenaries, so it doesn't matter how good he is because he's gonna have stiffer competition. To be fair, as a Hawk has transporters, that is true, yeah. Normally he won't be that good. The Savior of Dayan. I should have him hold a Magic Crown. Yeah, I have plenty of them. Did I forget to get one of the last map though? No, I got it. No, I didn't. Did I? I don't remember. I think I forgot to get it. Well, there's 2 more I can get. Easy chapter incoming. Yeah, this is a Master Crown, Master Seal, whatever. Yo, combat and cutscenes. Oh, they use dance in the cutscene. That's pretty cool. I don't think I remember that happening before. Again, it's been a while. Choose units. So, underplayable. So I think Zahark is benched. Bring Edward. Wow, we can't... What the fuck is this map? We can't bring anyone. So do I train Aaron or do I train Meg? I think Meg is funnier. Ileana can be benched, I guess. You see, like, this is kind of part of why I don't like this game very much. You have like 4 choices for your deployments. I mean, come on, man. Alright, let's bring Meg. And we have Edward to kill things. Nice. Leonardo actually killing things. Have fun not deploying Joe? Yeah, I can't. I mean, I guess that's the point of your comment. Yo. Natural crit chance? Very nice. I want to see how much XP Edward gets. Wow, that bandit is okay. Alright. Leonardo good? Yeah, somehow he is. All it took was 25 levels. I'm worried for my mechanics next chapter. She's like level 16. She's as good as she's gonna get. She'll get one shot just like everyone else. Let's bronze dagger this guy, or knife this guy. No Nolan, no Aaron will be a bad part 3. Yeah, well, whatever. You can just not use Makai and get nearly the same result. Yeah, I think that's basically the case. She's like she's just not good even if you train her. So I think the plan is Nyla just goes this way and kills things because she literally cannot die or take damage on this map. And I send Volo to the right to handle other things. What'd you miss? A lot of grinding. Leonardo's very strong now, somehow. So let's send Raphael this way and use the dance to send Volug this way. only use Mikado because she's force deployed? Well, yeah, because she's not a very good unit. Enemies do an AoE attack that can just kill Micaiah? Oh, you mean like in the end game? I mean, I guess that's fair. That's like pretty far away. Let's sacrifice and heal. Any other means I plan to use? I'm using Edward. Nolan died, and I'm probably going to use Meg. So I need to figure out a way to train her, which is probably against the petrified guy. Like a petrified healer. Or I can just train on a healer. Those are always available. Wait, did I forget to do something? Oh, I forgot to move Tormod and the rest. That's probably bad, right? That's probably fine. Does it make garbage? Yes, that's the point. That's the point. That's the point. Oh shit. Meg. Oh, she's fucked. Oh, she's gonna die to poison. Oh my god. No, she's so fucked. And she has like 4,000 gold worth of bronze swords on her. Oh hey, Lagoons can punch. How much damage does poison do? And is it lethal in this game? 2? It's 1 to 3, right? It should be lethal, I think, right? I think poison leaves at 1 damage. It depends on the game if it's lethal or not. There's poison. Let's see. Will Meg die of Ligma? Can Goku beat COVID-19? One damage. Yes, we high rolled. I think. Yeah, 3 damage. I think he's lethal. This is potentially lethal in this game. Wait, not Rico can't fuck. Why are all the Lagoos so useless? We train Lagoos at punching on Volug. Oh man. So I need a healer. And Vika cannot transform. And Moram needs to heal or something. I don't know. I don't have any grass on them. I think sacrifice heal status, so I can do that. These guys have so much HP. Oh my god. Use transformation should be turn-based. Use transformation is that the entire system is just messed up. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. Just like categorically. Don't even bother trying to make it work. Poisoned. There we go. Okay. Ooh, Meg. Can Meg get the kill? She cannot do a single point of damage to these guys, so I guess... Hey! Hear me out. Hear me out. If I hit him, I win. I get it's like 30 XP. If she misses, she gets hit for 20 damage and then dies from poison. It's not worth it. No. I don't think anyone can even rescue her, right? No, I can rescue her. Okay, so in other words, I can save her even if this doesn't work. Oh wait, I can use Wind Edge to make it less. No, it doesn't kill. Fuck it, we ball. Come on, get that 60 XP. She's fucked. All right. Let's rescue so we don't lose all of our stuff. Should I file for another chance? I don't actually want to lose all my items that I invested. Let's kill the mage. Wouldn't that be good content? I mean, I still want to win, and I don't really think it's good content, actually. As much as, like, public executions are all the rave these days, right? On, like, social media and stuff. I think I'd rather actually win the game. This is attempt 3 or 4? Something like that, yeah. I died a bunch in the first few chapters. He was a better armor anyway. Yeah, he just got like 17 defense. He actually is better. Shadow Bird Tree Stream when? Probably never. Anyone who wants to watch Elden Ring can watch literally anyone else play it. You can watch Germa play it. I think Germa is probably better, more entertaining at streaming it than me. Or like get, and the other thing is I'm not really that good at Elden Ring, so if I play it, I'll be like embarrassed at being bad. And I think that's a pretty big barrier. Oh hey, I guess Meg could have survived. No wait, nah, she couldn't have. Like as much like as I enjoy games, some of them I'm not good at all of them. Like as much as I enjoy a challenging game, I guess strictly speaking, like I could still just summon the Mimic tier and kill everything with sorceries. I mean, granted, that's kind of what I've been resorting to recently. You're not gonna see like a hitless Elden Ring spear for me. So whether Morim and Tormar don't have a support, I don't know what's going on. This guy is like 2 turns away from 1 turn away from killing this guy. And so is this guy. Okay. Can I even rescue that guy now? I think if I dance for it, maybe. Edward can go here. Attack here. Vika can't transform yet. I don't have any grass. If I go, so the Galdor is Raphael a 4-person dance always? I forget about Raphael's mechanics. It's always 4. Okay. So I can move someone else to this tile, and then I can move farther. So let's go here and drop Meg. This way I can heal Meg, so she doesn't die. Raphael, not Raphael. Oh yeah, I guess. I mean, the pronunciations are very similar from my perspective, but okay. Is he also cured poison? I think that was the other one. Here is just HP. Leanne is the only one that heals too. Okay, that makes sense. I remember that. I think. So I guess here I attack from 2 range, then I move everyone else. Feels always score but can't fly. Racing is one with all 4 transformed. Right. That makes sense. So why can't you fly? I guess it's like a story thing, right? Like, he doesn't have a transform meter. I guess it's a story thing. His wings were crippled. Oh, right, yeah. Injured in Serenity's massacre. Makes sense. Why can no one double this guy? This guy is so fucking strong. How much speed does he have? 18 speed. What the hell? Are these like big bosses mercenaries? Why are these so strong? Like, these bandits are super soldiers. Is that Ocelot? The Hurricane double him? I guess that's fair. Nice. Let's kill him. Nano machines. You be fair to give you Nyla? Yeah, but she's on the other side of the map, soloing 30 guys. She can't be on everywhere. That's a lot of XP. Paragon's is paying off, I guess. I mean, I guess I didn't spend anything, but... So I think maybe what I can do is... I could probably move Vika up here to try to save these guys. She's not strong enough to actually move these guys, though, unfortunately. Where's Nyla? Let's kill this last guy. And then I guess we leave the healer. I guess the Hark? Yeah, he's benched, though. I'm going to give him to the girl mercenaries, so I'm not using him. So, that's a long-ass animation. That wasn't even a crit. So, when people train with Nyla Petrify, what do people do? What's the configuration? Did you just petrify a healer? Is that what people do? What's the exact mechanic of petrify? You're not sure how it works? It's in plus 10 defense. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess that makes sense. It makes it easier to damage them, like to not kill them. But here, Meg is weak enough that I think I can probably attack for a while without doing that. Which whose role is better, Nyla or Orpheus? I have no idea. I mean, it depends. Like, they come late in the game, and Nyla's useful earlier. Like, when you're comparing things with such different availabilities, I feel it's a bit of a struggle to make comparisons that make sense. It's like Nyla is, you see her throughout the entire game, and then yeah, you just basically see only in the end game, right? What's even the point of comparing them? Like saying is Seth better or is Myrrh? And I guess there's a lot of things to compare there, but a lot of it just ends up being, yeah, you can use this character, but you can't use this one. That's like an entirely separate axis, and comparing the specifics becomes, what's even the point? All right. So, can I save this guy? I think I just tried to body block with I tried to body block with Vika, but I don't think it will help, and I'm just gonna lose some bonus XP, I guess. I guess maybe Soth can move in and try to get something done. Because life for bonus XP, she won't die. She's got 15 initiatives. She doesn't get doubled, I think. Sacrifice for some XP and to restore poison. Where's Nyla? Edward is here, but can't do anything. Alright. The guy runs, try to heal her, and I think that guy's dead. Yep, he's dead. No. Dead. That's a dead person right there. Alright. Alright, let's hunt these guys down. Just kill them. I'm losing a bit of patience. The stream is been going on for a while. Sorry for the fast forward, but I'm kind of like I'm getting a bit tired. When is Vika transforming? She's so bad. She can't even fight for the first 5 turns. Why the fuck does she exist? Bro, she hasn't been able to fight the entire map because she hasn't transformed yet. Turn off animations? Yeah, I guess at this point, might as well, right? But, whatever. I mean, it's been going on this long without them. You're supposed to use the gooseberries on after. Wait, do you even get leafy grass? I haven't seen any. I don't have any grass, as far as I know. Like, am I crazy? I haven't seen any of it. Is it in the shop? Is it hidden tiles? No, it's not. Aren't any. They're from hidden tiles. You're literally lying. I have the map open. Wilberto. There aren't. Not in part 1. There are no living grass available for hidden tiles in part 1. The place where I am right now. Maybe you're mistaken and you're thinking of later parts, but right now, you don't get any. Naturally. Alright. Alright. Okay, I think... Let's finish up the map. More flyers. Okay, I gotta get out of the mud. Now training Meg later. We had to beat the map first. We can't train while enemies are actually attacking us. That will be dangerous. All training must be done exclusively once the map is cleared, for the most part. Flyers moving in. Oh shit! I forgot about the villagers that we're supposed to save. God damn it! I guess I could rescue these guys, and Rolug should be safe. That one's dead, though. Well, I guess I could transform Vika. And I could dance for her. And then she can maybe kill something. She's not gonna kill anything. And Raphael's in danger now. Rescue. Transfer drop. Meg needs to run. Let's have Nyla move across. Raphael goes down the chapter, he comes back for P1E. Interesting. Does it matter though? Like, if Nyla somehow dies, I think they come back. Oh, going after Rolag. Yeah, he actually took a lot of damage there. That's pretty bad. A lot of the either retreated with lost conditions. Yeah, they're like story relevant, I guess. Alright. Let's see what's going on here. Rescue here, and then I guess we just body block and try to heal characters. Where's Micaiah? Okay, let's heal for Rolag. And heal Micaiah. Let's we rescue her away just in case. I'm not keen on getting the main character killed from something this stupid, but it could happen. Army got hit for a lot. He'll be fine. Alright. Ooh, that's a Leonardo kill if I ever see one. My bow user against a wyvern? This is the one thing that bow user is supposed to do. And he can't kill him. Fuck. Oh, was not bow effective? Ah, right, yeah. Yeah. Forgetting. Thunder only. What a pain. Alright. Oh, Raphael can shift now. What does he do when he shifts? Double stats? Right, he can't fly. He's like, yeah, his wings are clipped. He's like a pelican. All right, so I think what we do now is we start training Meg. The guys on over there, they're not gonna hurt me for a while. Is that guy trying to kill the prisoner? Is he gonna bonk him to death with his bare hands and his staff? What the hell is going on here? He's trying to choke that prisoner to death with his bare hands. What a dedicated soldier. Can you carry Meg? I think she's too heavy for most characters. What's the distinction between dragon and wyvern? I guess it's like the dragons are transforming and wyverns. Dragon is 16, wyvern is only 4. I think that depends on the media. But here it's not like a catch-all classification. Here, it's mostly the difference between I guess it's like the difference between like monkeys and humans, I guess. That's probably like a metaphor that there's like unintelligent big lizards that are kind of like dragons. I guess that's what's going on. How much XP am I getting per hit? It's like 10, right? Nice, strength and speed. What a miserable experience. I need to get to the point where I do 11 damage, and then I can petrify. And I don't think there's anyone else worth training here. Imagine doing some console, I would die from old age. I would still be doing it today. Starting in like 2008 or 7 or whenever this game came out, and I'd still be doing it to this day. HP speed. I need to rescue someone soon. I guess I can rescue this guy. Love how bronze can crit. Yeah, pretty good. It reduces the variables. Guy's running. We got a runner. Stop. We got a runner. Why is he even moving anyway? Alright. Bell drags from these are more like wyverns. Thing is that wyvern versus dragon being the number of limbs, that's dependent on the media. That's not something you can broadly apply. Because for one, dragons aren't real. You can't really make up classifications in a way that's not specific to a particular medium. And I think in particular, Fire Emblem doesn't really care. So all this this wyvern taxonomy stuff has always bothered me. Because 95% is based on shit that doesn't make that it's not real. Dragons aren't real. So all this taxonomy is made up. And to think that you could apply it across different media is like strange to me. So basically the difference is like there's no real way you can classify these things in a way that makes sense. That isn't arbitrarily applying the rules of one piece of fiction from the other. It's like goblins and orcs, right? Like in some cases they're like Tolkien, right? In some cases they're like the misunderstood thing, right? And in some cases they're like some people get weird about it, like really weird. It's like fictional like monsters and races and stuff, right? Painting, you can't paint them with a broad brush because by definition they're fake, and people can make up whatever they want. So trying to like, so what's even the point about like, arguing about the specifics between media, right? You're just making like another OC. It's like speed, defense, dinosaurs too. Wyverns have rings and legs, but no arms, aren't magical and can't speak. Yeah, but that depends on the medium. It's not a broad thing you can paint. It's not. Sometimes in some media, people do that, but people don't have to respect those rules. So the definition kind of falls apart because, like, it depends. Motherfucker's running. He's running to the other healer. Shit. He's running. Fuck, I gotta trap him. How do I do this? Ah. Get your ass back here. Oh, I can shove him. Okay, oh, his healing AI turned off because he healed himself. Well, let's shove his ass and surround him. The downside of this is that I can possibly accidentally misclick and kill him. Petrify him? I don't do enough damage with Meg. Meg, he gets plus 10 defense from this, and if I do that right now, Meg cannot damage him with the bronze swords. So I need to wait until I do 11 damage. And then, because then it gives him plus 10 defense. Healer's trying to trade a vulnerary? I think he's trying to get to the other healer. I don't think these guys have vulneraries. Maybe no, yeah, I think the healing AI is trying to get him to the other healer. I think that's what's happening. I mean, I guess that is definitely what's happening because there's no vulnerary on the map. But that is also, the vulnerary ideas is also possible if there were one. Alright. Okay, we're almost there. I mean, not an unreasonable guess, especially since you don't have the game in front of you. So, by the way, are you guys playing Elden Ring? I'm curious. I mean, granted, you are watching a streamer, a strategy game streamer, repeatedly grind levels on a crappy character. So I doubt you would be playing Elden Ring at the same time as this. No? Okay. I guess people who are playing Elden Ring will actually just be playing right now. No, those games bore the fuck out of me. Meanwhile, you're watching me do the most tedious task known to man on YouTube. Okay. So, okay. No one here is playing Elden Ring. I guess anyone who's actually playing it wouldn't be watching, because I feel like that's a game that demands your full attention. I can't watch like a streamer or a video when I play Elden Ring, because the audio, like, then I'm missing the audio cues from the boss. Then I would just be killed by the bosses that have infinite stamina meters. Ah, I see one Elden Ring player. Very nice. You love putting my streams on in the background. Really? You love listening to this garbled audio as I'm grinding? Okay. I mean, I guess there's no accounting for taste. Imagine watching someone do this. I guess you're not watching me doing this. You're listening to me do it. The garbled audio enhances whatever else I'm doing. Man. Speed, nice. Does every game let you cap a turn count? No, some of them have a higher turn count, but they just don't track it. And sometimes it can overflow. Meg stats aren't that good. That was 99 turn limit. Yeah, I think. Yeah, and the problem is if you're like in a solo situation early on, you can very easily lose the turn limit. I lost the Gautier Inheritance map. I hate that map on 3 houses multiple times on my maddening playthrough, just because I only had 2 units that were worth anything, and I just couldn't like go around the entire map in enough turns. Well, is that already? Yeah, he died like 2 hours ago. It was pretty unfortunate. He died. He got crit. Is game over you? Yeah, it forces you to rewind. Yeah, Three Houses has just like the worst early maps, and has the worst mid-game maps, and has the worst endgame maps. So all in all, a valuable experience that everyone should try. One of the first games that you should play when you enter Fire. I guess it's only on maddening. But I only play on the highest difficulty for the most part. I guess with exceptions being Awakening and FE12, just because in those cases the highest difficulty is too crazy to even try without having extensive knowledge of it. Meg is amazing, how dare you? Yeah, Meg is going to be amazing when she becomes a level 60 Marshal. Just you wait. Maniac is more fun than Lunatic in FE12. I mean, it's easier, but it's also... The thing is, like, Lunatic is just so much harder in every single way. I feel like it's not really comparable. I'm sure it's more fun, but I gotta play on the highest difficulty, I feel. To take more from other fun duels. It also adds even more bullshit, like all dragons having 1-2 range. Dragons having only 1 range in FE in hard 2 is actually so much of a difficulty downgrade. I think it's too different. It's too different. It's completely different. Whoever's getting 2 range is actually insane. Reference to damage and radiant dawn. I think for only for Laguz. For sword, lance, axe, that's only starting from FE11. On strength? Is Joe going radiant dawn? Maybe? I don't know. I wouldn't know. I think so. Tell me you have the guide open for the Fog Black Knight map. I mean, I've played it before. And Makai's like level 16. I didn't have trouble last time. As long as you know where the enemies are, you don't instantly die. I think she's mainly good because she's a flyer. And she has some unique utility. And Wyverns are kind of busted in this game because they have no weaknesses. Because Thunder enemies are not as common as they need to be for being the only weakness to an otherwise strong class. X can have more HP than Leo. I think that's guaranteed. Wait, how does she only have 20? I guess she already has more HP. Yeah. I guess she also started with more. Thermatic is also bad in general, yeah. I mean, I'm not objecting to any of these claims. Makes sense to me. Nice. Oh, it's still actually not nice. I need more strength. Where the hell are my levels? Where are my strength levels? I mean, I'm happy I'm still getting 10 XP a hit, but where are my levels? I'm on strength so I can like do this faster. Fortress should help? Yeah, I guess you can buy them from the shop. I'll probably just forget. I hate to say. I think it's a really low strength growth. Oh man. What is it? You gotta tell me. I'm not gonna look it up during the stream. I got shit to do. Like this shit. Is dancer growth? What does that even mean? I don't think people care enough about dancer growth to actually know what that means. Use bonus experience level Meg is not going to be enough. Also, I don't have much of it. You don't get very much in part 1. Also, generally speaking, you want to save your bonus experience for shenanigans later in the game. Because you can use it to cap stats once certain stats are capped. 35% strength growth? Yeah, that's really not good. One more level. Let's see what we got. Shit. Man. I don't think we even need Petrify at this rate. At least we'll never get to use it. Also defense girl. Oh man. I mean, I guess she's fast, so that's something. I guess strictly speaking, there's nothing stopping her from being a Myrmidon aside from looking not looking like one. Being a Myrmidon is a state of mind. Getting 6 XP now on pop. Starting to slow down. Oh shit, I killed him. Damn it. Okay, at least there's one more guy, so we haven't failed the grind. There's one more guy. It's no big deal. All is not lost. Third level. Alright. I guess I'll just put Nyla over here and just kill everyone with her. It's easier. I guess I could give XP to other people, but that's really annoying to do, so I don't want to do it. I guess Nyla can get like a lot of XP from this. She can break their weapons. She's like, these guys can't hit her, right? Yeah, there's a level for Nyla right there. Once all the weapons break, I will get like 80 XP. Yeah, dodge runs are always valid. Because they're so easy, right? You don't need to do many inputs for it. Why not transfer for more XP? I guess I could do that. I guess the issue with that is then she can actually take damage. And if she takes damage, she could die, which would be funny. But I think even if she untransforms, she's too high level to get any XP. She's getting only 1 each. She actually take damage even when untransformed. Yeah, she goes down to 13 resistance, I think. And these guys do like 21 damage. Granted, I think she probably just dodge everything anyway. But like, what's her avoid is 126? But if you lose a lot of stats by untransforming. Should clear the priest for later. Oh yeah, I guess like I can't do that yet. If I do it now, Meg is locked out of actually doing damage. Nice try, Satan. Your petty tricks will not work on me. Go, HP, whatever, level up. So these guys have 15 uses left. I guess I can expedite Meg's training by killing the mages with her. That would make her train a lot faster. She'll get like 30 XP a pop from them, which is pretty nice. Counting out about having her try to repeatedly glare the boss. Yeah, I guess glare will miss repeatedly against the boss because you can't glare bosses. You can't petrify bosses, I think. I mean, I don't actually know how it works. But that just sounds, if I were to try it, I think what would happen is you just waste the use. I think. So then that's not desirable, unfortunately. Can't petrify bosses. Yeah, but like, you can only use it once, right? So if you can't use it, then what happens to the use? Alright, this guy can heal now. Actually, I should try to make sure I don't use up the entire sword. I mean, the entire, like, staff. But I can get a lot of XP from this, I think. Like more than from the more from the other guys. You can only use it once? Yeah, I think so. I think Glare has a use limit? I don't know. Yeah, mobilize an enemy until the current map is cleared. I don't think you can use it infinitely. Has very low hit rate. Okay. Has unlimited use. Oh, huh, interesting. Good to know. Very useless knowledge that I would never use. I'm trying to think of something else. Oh, I'm thinking of Roar. I'm thinking of Roar. That's like another skill that has a one-use limit for the entire map. Which is like a paralysis skill that can only be used once. And that's in Path of Radiance. I'm thinking of Roar from Path of Radiance. It has a one-use limit. And it fixes paralysis for one turn. It is useless. It is perhaps one of the... there's no reason to ever use it. Maybe it has the best mechanics except for no convoy. There's lots to like about it, I think. The skill system is interesting. Supports kind of suck. It's mostly the skills, I think. Yeah, it's mostly the skills. I think 95% is 95% the skill system, I think. Lagoos kind of suck. I don't like the Lagoos mechanics. Still no strength. Where is my strength? So they weird that they removed convoy. I guess maybe it's so there's no confusion when you change between Micaiah and Ike. I don't know. I don't actually know why. That's the boss. I can probably kill the other guys faster. There's no convoy in Talius in general? Yeah, I don't know why they removed it from the previous games. Is there no XP stalling on attacks? Nope, there is no fall off. Looks like a design decision, I guess. Well, I mean, obviously every decision is a design decision. And I also have not leveled up strength in a very long time. This is concerning. This is very concerning. I guess that's true. Yeah, the inventory is a lot bigger in this game, like 7 to 8, which is a lot. You can carry a lot of weapons. Path of Radiance is a bit more limited, though, and I think it matters a lot because you actually can run out of weapons in that game, and maybe that's a design decision, but it's also one that's painful and doesn't add too much to the game aside from making Clash a bit more annoying. And all of those like continuous maps, like 17, I think. Like it changes the game a little, but in ways that are a bit frustrating, so I don't really like them very much. I mean, I guess I get the idea. I get the feel they're going for. I don't think it was worth it. Capped speed and still no strength level. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. The priest apparently have regen. Right now, the priest does have regen, but also the boss is being killed by the priest. But I'm attacking the boss right now because the boss is higher level, and so I'll get more XP from it. But once once the heal staff starts running out of uses, I'll just petrify him and then attack that guy. Where's your strength? I don't know. I haven't got a single strength level up in a very long time. And you know what's stronger for swinging a sword that many times? Yeah, it's like 1,000 reps of sword swing. That's literally something you would do to train if you were to use a sword. Yes, there we go. We got it. We got it. But I mean, we should still do this grind for now on this guy because it's faster than attacking the level 15 guy. Because the promote is like level 21, right? 26 each armor. I mean, I think that's yeah, that's kind of disappointing. I agree. Gashery cannot come soon enough. Meg is simply built different. Yeah, she's built worse. They broke the mold when they made her because the mold was low quality and was not suitable for mass production. And it would not be desirable to make such an inferior product twice. More strength, very nice. And actually 17 defense now. I think she's actually become kind of good, actually. Because like, think about it, Edward has like 18 strength. 15 strength is actually pretty good. And she will now soon promote. She's around the same point as the other units. She also has 20 speed, which is actually surprisingly good. She is literally a Myrmidon. There's Master Seal? Not on me, I think. Yeah, left in the convoy. Oh wait, there's one on this map. Right? I can go and fetch it. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I should probably save some Master Seals for later use. Because I have an infinite grind already here anyway. And I have more than enough swords. Plus the XP gain drops off pretty dramatically soon anyway. Plus an arm scroll. So there is not... We don't have one on this map, I think. I should probably go hunt for coins anyway, though. So, there's a coin somewhere here. Where is the coin? There we go. I'm gonna go hunt for the coin. I think there's two more on the left there. There you go. The coins are great because they can sell for 1 gold, and every bit of money counts, right? I know that's not their actual use, but it'll be funny if that's literally all they did. If all they did was just give you 1 gold. I would find that humorous. Wait, where is the time anyway? So like, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it here? There we go. So we don't have a Master Seal, so I guess let's continue just by attacking with the broadsword. What are my other swords? I had them somewhere. I think Edward had some. Oops, have I broken from Meg? 4? They exist to be transferred over. Oh, hey, Seraph Rope. I could give that to someone. I think Edward has some of these, so I can transfer these over. I can probably get some promotion, but that's probably it. And maybe 1 more level after that. How many heals do we have? Half left. Actually, strictly speaking, who do I have as support here? Who's the support? Ileana. I didn't bring her, so I can't grind that support. I should probably put Meg with another unit. That's one of my more other combat units, right? But I guess I don't have anyone available. It was just Edward and Leo, and they're paired together. Sarah roll for Micaiah? I mean, I guess, but stop her from being one shot. But maybe someone else could use it better. Like a unit that actually fights. Aaron? I think Meg actually is kind of fine on HP once she promotes. And then promotes again, and then gets 40 more levels. Last change, let's go. Let's see what we got. Megan Volug, 17 strength. I think she actually has comparable stats to Edward at this point. So 17 strength, 18 strength. I think they literally are the same unit. Edward is actually a bit more bulky. But I think, yeah. Alright, I think that's enough grinding. Okay, we got this promotion. What else do we even need? I guess Micaiah is she's gonna cap soon anyway. Megan will one round Ike, yeah. This is how the Grill Mercenaries fell. Alright, let's just kill these guys. Meg has lances now? Does she? She still has sword, I guess she does. I mean, I guess I can use bronze lances, but I didn't bring any here. So yeah, let's turn on it. Let's finish the map. Nice. Wait, animations are all on, but why didn't she attack? And why was there no animation here? Huh? Why doesn't she have the animation? They're all on. All the animations are on. What? I'm confused. He has no weapon. Ah, I see. Unarmed units have no animations? I see. I did not know that. I guess that only happens if you break their weapon by being a complete degenerate like I was. Give Micaiah speed wings? What's even the point? Alright, I think we're at the point where I think I need to leave the animations off just for my sanity, but whatever. Alright. Hey, the 16 polygons that Micaiah has are waving. And does that boost the Black Knight? That would be funny. But at the same time, what's even the point? Do you grind the Black Knight map? Well, how? Micaiah is nearly at her level cap. It doesn't matter if she grinds. Grind the Black Knight, the level capped unit. Who gets no XP from any enemy. Run his lance rank. It'd be funny if you could just give the Black Knight a weapon that he will use later, and you just give him the shittiest weapon possible. That would be humorous. That can happen in some games where if you give enemies a bad weapon, they'll keep using it. Black Knight was speeding will make Ike versus Black Knight more epic. Yeah. Clearly, the Black Knight was not fighting at his full capability. It's like when the Black Knight fought Grail, right? He found out Grail crippled himself. So if we fight the Black Knight without him being hopped up on some speed wings, clearly that wouldn't be a fair fight. So yeah, Azuka pisses everyone off by feeding the goose pills made of methamphetamine, I guess. Bath salts and meth. So yeah, now they're purging the entire military because they got caught doing some an itsy bitsy amount of war crimes. Oh no! All right, I think that's probably about it for today. Thanks for watching, guys. It's been 5 hours, and I'm tired. I don't really want to play this and the final map today, so yeah.
Even without
a lot of grinding.
Izuka's vast information network.
We'll watch this next time. Thanks for watching, guys, and yeah. I will see you next time. Bye. I'm thinking of trying to put out summary series with this soon. But we'll see how that goes. I kind of want to play Elden Ring, so I haven't put out a video for a while, so I have some conflicting feelings of this. We'll see. All right, see you guys next time.